There we go. Hoopa! Wally! Hello there! How you doing? Yes, it is I, Bolt the Sixth, Mr. King. Or something like that. The King of Pyanodons. Nom 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 nom. Alright! And just as Oscar's kingdom was Messos' wealth, it's by feet pictures. Pictures of Wally's feet. That's where our income is coming from. He doesn't know yet. Please don't tell him. Alright. That's the chat from yesterday. Remove that. That's the chat from today. Smelly feet, stinky feet, see? The moment you start selling feet pictures, people just come in droves and go like, what kind of feet are we talking about? There's a big booming market behind that. Much better. Yotoi and Dingrits? Yes. I mean, we're mostly going to be doing some fixing and some updates. Already done a couple things in the background, but there's still more we need to do. All right. Let me also make sure that you are running again. Pom pom pom. That's not the wrong. That's the right Control C. Is this like a real greeting? Maybe. You never know. All right, he's rebooting. That's fine. Default mic is still fine. Email. Let's close that down. We don't need it anymore. We're not working anymore. And then let's close a couple of things in here, like Steam. That's costing UPS. Get out of here, Steam. OBS. Do we need that? Probably not. I should maybe also close a couple of these Firefox tabs, like just a couple. That will probably free up some memory. Andy Anshart, hello there. How you doing? All right, we don't need this. This can be closed down. We don't need that. That can be closed down. All of this can move. All of that can move. All right, that'll be better for memory. Then that stays, that stays, that stays. I think we're good to go. Let's fucking go. How many tabs? About 100. Good evening. Oh yeah, I updated the game. Wait a minute. I'm sitting in darkness. No, not the Discord, please. There we go. Much better. Close it down again. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. A game that we do play, well, quite often over here. I've updated to the latest base Factorio version, but there were no updates for the Pi version, so it should hopefully be fine. And Caladorn, hello there. How are you doing? Nikirf, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So only like 80% of your RAM. I mean, RAM is very important for Factorio because the game is RAM locked or RAM throttled and not really CPU throttled. So we do need to take good care of that. Also, there's probably one thing we need to do over here. This is, oh, that's why we do that with Kyphen. I have already switched around this train station over here with collagen instead of Kyphen, and now I know why we did that. We'll fix that soon. Good. Welcome everybody. Annie Anshot, hello again. Evil Plan, how you doing? The two, how you doing? Welcome. Simbrock, welcome. Big Mole, how you doing? Canador, hello again. Fermin, I see you over there. And did I miss anyone? I think I got everybody. If I missed you, it was because I care about you. That probably saves my ass, right? Good. So, last time around, we did actually do quite a bit. We have Python's 3 unlocked now. And we did set up the automation over here of the Yotoi Aloe Vera Mark II plants. Now, we already got like a whole bunch of them in here. We got about a crafting speed of just under 5. Just for calculation purposes, we're just going to assume it's going to be 5. But we do need to improve our Yotoi Aloe Vera production over here because there's a couple of issues over here. Especially if we look at this graph over here, which is a very fun graph to look at because you can see that something is kind of strobing over here, kind of going up and down. And it's quite obvious what the issue is, and that's probably going to be one of the things we're going to be working on today. We'll take a better look at that later on. But yes, Yotoi Aloe production on average has increased, but it is not optimized yet. There's room for optimization over here. Good. All right, we're over there. Perfect. So yeah, the Yotoi Aloe fruits. Also, there's some bots flying around. I just ordered some pickups for some old outposts over here, some old inposts over here to be picked up, and these over here can also be picked up right away because why not clean up the base just like a little bit? All of this can go away. Well, we do kind of want to keep this thing over there, but yeah, all of that can be picked up as well. There were a couple of like empty outposts over here. I just ordered them to be picked up. And the bots are currently doing that for us. It will probably take them a bit, but they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Good. But yeah, the Yotois, there they are. They're already running. And the thing that we kind of need to improve a bit is quite obviously the fertilizer over here. They are consuming a bit more fertilizer than expected. The fertilizer train over here is always empty. And actually, it seems that even at the provision over here, if we make the fertilizer, yeah, we got some issues over here with fertilizer. But we do kind of want to rebuild our fertilizer. We actually already wanted to rebuild it for quite some time. So I think today we're going to be doing one of the things where we're going to be rebuilding our fertilizer. Good, 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 good. All right, well, let's maybe also fix this thing over here. It's a pretty easy fix. We more or less only need like another request over here for Kyphen, and then we're going to be fine over here as well. Except that we can't place this down because there's machines in the way, but that's not a problem because we can just force it in here, and then it'll be fine. Good. All right, all right. And Canada, are you claiming that you care about any of us, Bolt? Yes, probably. What? Who's that again? Megatron. Do I care about my viewers? Do you care about our viewers? Oh, good God, this is gonna get us cancelled. Oh, there he is with the pre-shakes.
Bold Viking, you care about your viewers as much as I care about stepping on rusty nails.
He doesn't, he's a robot.
As for me, of course, I adore the viewers. They're yet another audience for my radiating brilliance and unmatched power.
Oh, that's it? He's just gonna leave after that? What the fuck, man? He doesn't care. No! I do care. I do care about Wally1169. Wally, yes, I do care about Wally. I know Wally all the time. I knew him since he was born. Yes, yes. We were crib mates. Like, I was in the hospital and he was left to me and I was right with him. And yes, I've known him forever. Forever and ever and ever. Good, 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 good. All right, we do need to do a couple fixes over here. Like this over here, that doesn't work like that. In the past, at work, we knew each other. Wait, what? Crypt mates, have you graduated to Bolt Droger? No, crypt mates. Like, if you're like in a baby crypt, you know, the other thing. Not to be confused with a baby crypt. That is definitely more horrible. But then again, now to think about it, why are baby Drogers not a thing? Come on, Skyrim, give me baby Drogers. I want to punch a baby. I seem we're off to a good start again. Good, 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 good. All right, pick up all these. Not required, not required. Drop these in there. Then switch up the recipe over here from this one to that one. Here we go. And that's going to be much better. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. I also got the GTFO stream over here, on the 10 chamber stream over here on the other, open on the other monitor. It's kind of distracting. Let me just minimize that real quick. Sweetboot, hello there. How you doing? Who needs OBS? Only 100? Wait, what? Did the Factorio leave, base factory leave experimental? No, we're still on experimental, I think. I mean, what version are we on? Where is it even? Is it in here? Is there something in here like slash version? Yeah, we're on 1.1, basically 109 we are at. Did they finally figure out that the game sounds turned off? Maybe. Simberg, I saw you whisper yesterday, and it turns out I can't answer to whispers until I give Twitch my phone information, which technically I have given, but it's locked to the bot account, and I can't reuse it for my main account, so I can't whisper people. It's kind of weird. All right, all right. You from here also? Eh. There's always something stuck right before the stream, and not after the stream. There we go. And like your newfound interest in tentacles, do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Cthulhu and Hermaeus Mora, perhaps? Maybe join the cult? I mean, joining a cult usually has benefits. I mean, you get a free robe, and most of the time you get like a free book over there. You can do a lot of things with a free book. All right, pick up these collagen shards over there, and then we can fix this thing over there with our Kyphen over here. Good, 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 good. In bot account, you can set the mark for allow this number to be used on other accounts. I probably have to look into it. It was not really that important because I still have two-factor. That's the weirdest thing. I got two-factor phone verification, but not phone verification. It's like, and if you're really lucky, the code might give you Wi-Fi benefits. I joined the code for free Wi-Fi. Worth it. All right, but it also kind of seems to have a bit of a lack of Kyphen. That's also a bit concerning. So, Kyphen. We are getting Kyphen by either butchering bees or by butchering over here our little, what are they called again, our rocks. We got a metric ton of rocks over here. We're being blocked by formic acid. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. Is there a zinc recipe for formic acid? If not, we might just start sinking it. I mean, there is of course the way to turn it into ammonia over here. It's required for bedding, for latex, for the pre-fiber at some point in time. We can use it in starch. It does come with a whole bunch of good uses, but I do kind of want Kyphen to be produced 24/7. I find it very important that we do get that. Also, did we actually finish up everything before we leave? Here we go. You look good. You look good. That goes into there. That goes into there. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Good. But yeah, I do prefer that Kyphen over here would be running like 24/7 because it's very important. It is something we do want all the time. And I don't want it to be stuck. So we are going to be putting in something like a, whatchamacallit, just like an over. We're just gonna sink it. So where is it? Where do we export it? It must be exported over here somewhere. There it is. Good. Just a classic sink. Nothing special over here. If this thing is too full, where are all my items? There they are. If this thing is too full, it just goes away. Here you go. Off you go. Good. All right. You lads are having fun with tentacles over there. That is fine as well. All right. Then the Yotoi. Yeah, we do kind of want to build ourselves a better fertilizer machine. For the fertilizer, I've already looked at what kind of recipes are available, and maybe let's have a quick peek over here for fertilizer, if we might get a better recipe again. No, we already have the best recipes for fertilizer unlocked. There is a third recipe out there for fertilizer, based on Yotoi again, I think. But I don't think we're going to be choosing that. One of the better recipes for fertilizer is this one with ammonium chloride, Zogna bacteria, urea, and bones. It has a whole bunch of kind of complicated parts, especially with the Zogna bacteria and the ammonium chloride. And we might still end up doing this at some point in time, but I don't really think it's that valuable. Things like ash, biomass, urea, and seaweed over here, that makes fertilizer over here, are way more effective. Mostly because we got this stuff over here, like we got so much of all of these. Like we got almost infinite ash, biomass, urea is also something we have quite a bit of, and seaweed is very easy to make. And then, of course, there's the one with ash, biomass, bones, urea, and blood. These over here are also pretty easy to make. We are kind of backing up on bones, and we're kind of backing up on blood as well, I think. If we have a look over here, blood, we're not sinking it yet. I don't really want to sink blood if possible. If possible, I want to use blood for whatever we can. But things like bones over here are completely backed up, and they are a big part over here of what we turn into biomass further down over here. So getting our bones and our blood together over here and turning that into fertilizer is definitely a good idea. We might even make that fertilizer structure right over here, because what are we missing over here? Urea is the thing that we make over here, so we can use the urea from over here. Ash, there's probably some ash around here somewhere. I can't really imagine that there's no ash around here. I might be wrong about that, but there must be some ash around here somewhere. We can look for it. And then the other part that's missing is going to be the biomass, of which we also have quite a bit of it just sitting around everywhere. So we could just make it over here somewhere and then try to export it somewhere else. I do want to make at least a decent amount of it so that we can keep fertilizer running for quite some time. And then, of course, the other recipe we're going to be doing is going to be this one over here. We're going to be importing urea, biomass, ash, and seaweed. And then that's maybe also something we could do over here somewhere. We could do both of these quite close to this place. Because we got a very big seaweed maker over here. And we can't just... Okay, there's already like a metric fuck ton of belts going out around everywhere. It looks a bit like a green computer chip over here. But yes, Astron, hello there. Just returned from an interview and trip. Bolt is on already. Oh, it's 7 p.m. Speaking of interview, that one job opportunity I was looking at, it seems I do have an interview for that on Friday. At least not on Friday morning. I managed to avert that, but like on Friday midday. But still, it's gonna be after the GTFO slot, so yay! I will probably be a bit loopy for that interview, but I think it will be fine. I mean, if I can convince them while I'm being loopy, then that should be fine as well, in my opinion. All right, what are these train stations over here? Are any of these still around? This is a meat overflow, and this is a guts overflow. These are requesters. We can turn these into providers. You're changing jobs? Not really. I'm not really planning on changing jobs, but I do every now and then, and it's usually around the summertime most of the time. Every now and then, I do check out other places if I maybe want to switch jobs, as it has two benefits. Benefit number one, if you like apply to other places, you kind of get a moment or an opportunity to reflect on yourself, especially job-wise, to see if to see if things are going as you think you are, or to know where you are with yourself. That's always a very good thing to do. And being loopy, that's impossible. Oh, it's very possible. And for another, maybe it is a very good opportunity, and then why not switch jobs? That's the other one. I mean, it's a win-win-win for me, because it helps me improve myself. It also helps me maybe make some claims for my boss to go like, hey, dude, I've seen this other job over here. Money up, dude. You're the same getting idea on the market, also negotiations for pay raise. Exactly. And even if I'm already very happy with the job I have. And the only reason for me to switch my job would be to find something that is identical to the job place that I currently have, including the people that work there, like including the same mindset they have and the same level of communication I have with them, just closer to home. And if it pays more, even better. But yes, it's just a thing, in my opinion, you should do every now and then just to keep improving yourself. It's just self-improvement. Good. All right. But yes, we got some bones over here, so let's try to maybe get it going. And ask your boss to move the company, easy. He might actually do that even. I mean, if I would ask him for like, can I have an office over here? He would be like, yeah, let's just rent some office space over here. And then I would be sitting there alone in an office. And that's not really helping. So basically, since you're already working mostly from home, you want to work from your bed instead? Oh, no. I actually do kind of want to walk into an office every now and then. Good. All right. What do we need? We need some fluid-side bed reactors. Where are they? You're going to have to summon an unexpected inquisition one of these days. Too many heretics, yes. And walk to an office like getting out of bed? Yes. Here we go. Because office can also be fun. I mean, I don't mind home office, but I do kind of mind that I'm always like stuck in my apartment. And not really stuck. I mean, if I want to go out, I just go out. And if I want to enjoy myself outside, I enjoy myself outside. But like getting a little bit more like movement rhythm in there. And I think that's the important part, the movement rhythm. Is, in my opinion, also very important. Because else it really is just like wake up, roll over, roll from my bed up to my desk, start working, get bored, start playing a game for a bit, get bored again, do some more work, get bored, start streaming, get bored, go to sleep, get bored, or something like that. Good. All right. Let's make some more fertilizer. So, yeah, we want to make it over here somewhere. Somehow. I'm not quite sure where. There's no more space for a train station over here, so we're pretty much maxed out over here, so nothing over here. We do want to get access to the biomass. We need that. We don't want to build inside of over here because this is technically a two-way track over here, even though it's already kind of populated. We could think about exporting stuff. I mean, fertilizer is definitely something that is important. And it is definitely something we want to be making whenever we can. So ordering a train for all the stuff over here does make sense. We can just order in a biomass train. We can order in a urea train, a seaweed train, an ash train, as well as a bone train. The bone train. And the blood train. And then just mix and mash it all together and turn that into loads and loads and loads of fertilizer. How many trains would that be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can do that, and then maybe just build it somewhere a little bit more in a not really remote place, but maybe in a better place. Maybe somewhere over here or something like that. And would you kindly tell Megatron that Simrock is a heretic and that I would appreciate his assistance in the couple of punishments? Megatron, it has come to my information that Simrock over here is a heretic. And Caladorn requires assistance in coming up with some punishments. Could you maybe get creative and help Caladorn with some punishment? Here we go. Here we go. Maybe over here, actually. No. Thank you so much for the follow. All right. All right. There he is. Yeah, maybe over here. He looks fine. Let's do it over here.
A chance to display my finesse in exercising justice.
Yes.
Simrock, you misguided fool. First, you'll be bound in rusty chains and made to watch the sunrise, my personal hobby for endless days. Remembering my victory over the Saxons, you'll be forced to reenact it on loop, wearing a humiliating Viking helmet. Next, you'll be required to eat pineapple pizza, the foodstuff I detest the most. For your closing act, you'll dance the tap dance of shame before me, every step a symbol of your rue. Can you hear my battle cry, you pitiful traitor? Decepticons, engage.
If we build it over here, the only downside with building it over here, well, the trains are coming from over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yes, a terrifying punishment for Simrock. Absolutely. He's shaking. He's queefing in his boots. Absolutely. I Calador would completely enjoy this punishment. I mean, just standing in chains and watching like the sunrise, horrible. I mean, you have to wake up so early for that. Like, what the hell? All right, what do we need? Ash, biomass, urea, bones. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 requesting stations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, and then one for liquid. The liquid one we're gonna be putting all the way up on top. There we go. Oh, can we actually place it on top? No, that's not. There's a random belt over there. You feel your ideas of punishment are creative? More creative? Maybe. Caladorn, what would you do to cancel Simrock? And for an evil genius, Megatron isn't ingenious. Yeah, but Megatron's brain is also running on ChatGPT. I mean, come on. All right. Let's inquire a little bit more. Megatron, those punishment methods were kind of lackluster. Can you get a little bit more creative and a little bit more evil? You are an evil mastermind, afterwards. You are an evil genius, so come up with your most nefarious punishment ever. Here we go. Let's push him a little bit more. Good. All right, all of these can go away. Good. Yeah, now let's make a little thingamajig over here. All right, he's pre-shaking. I do have to admit, the pre-shakes are...
Dissatisfied, are we?
Yes.
Fine. Simrock, listen now to your real torment. I'll compel you to knit an entire blanket using my fusion cannon-shaped needles. A torturous task reserved for the greatest failures. Now brace yourself, Simrock. You'll be confined in a room, forced to consume a diet solely consisting of beans, my most detested food. Any attempt to escape will be met with a hearty dose of terrible dad jokes I specifically crafted for this. And as a twisted homage to my special memory with the furry raids, you'll wear the most atrocious fuzzy suit and partake in the gruesome sport of battle knitting till your hands bleed. You'll rue the day you crossed paths with Megatron. Now tremble in fear. Maya, ha 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 ha.
What? What was that at the end? Oh, that's a... Okay. I see what he did there. I'm still not really satisfied with that kind of response. I mean... Is it really a torturous event? Knitting needles in the shape of fusion cannons and stuff like that? Megatron, that still sounds weak as shit. Come on. You're an evil genius. You have the most powerful brain in the universe. Come up with your most evil and dastardly way to punish anybody. He's just more or less just like going through his hobbies, the things he dislikes, and goes like, ha, I dislike that, so everybody else must dislike that as well, which is sadly not true. Yeah. Is that aligned? Oh, that is aligned. Okay, let's give him one more chance. And if not, then, well, we were gonna have to get creative again. Good. You over there. Also, thank you for the follow, mate. Alright, there also seems to be a couple of surprise products in here.
Oh, you wish to see real cruelty, bold Viking?
Yes, please.
You puny, binary-brained buffoon. I apologize for my previous suggestions. How naive of me to assume those were enough for a heretic. Simbrock, for your seditious actions, you will henceforth be subjected to a continuous audio playback of Miley Cyrus songs. A delight to my audio receptors, but a pure sonic torture to weaklings like you.
Getting better?
You'll be forced to serve doner, my favorite delicacy, at my kebab store every full moon while being dressed in yandere anime fashion. A sight to behold for all the Decepticons and a severe blow to your dignity. As if that isn't enough, you will also endure an existential nightmare where you are trapped inside a never-ending session of Microsoft Teams, my most despised software. Such are the consequences of your treachery, Simbrock. Feel the weight of your foolishness. Hear my laughter echo in your nightmares. Ha 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 ha.
There we go. Took him a bit, but we got there in the end. All right, a little bit of cleanup over here. Nothing too much, just like a quick snip. What is this thing over here? Yep. Way better, way better. Good. All right, this is what we can use over here to make more fertilizer. We're gonna be putting in the provider stations also right away. So let's stack these up over there. One over there. One over there. Good. And then pick up the rest of this. And let's see. I guess we're going to make the production site over here. Because I don't really think there will be much left over here. Are there any better mining drills? Not really. The mining drills are still like... You get the most basic mining drills. So you're going to be sticking with them for a while. But... for most of the ores, you will not need these basic mining drills. For most of the ores, you will either need the fluid mining drill, which is sitting over here, which do get improved versions. Over here, we got the Mark IIs, but we do got other fields out there with the Mark IIIs. I'm pretty sure we got a field or two out here with the Mark III drills in them. Let me have a quick gander if I can find one real quick. Yeah, there we go. These are the Mark IIIs, and these got a mining speed of 2. So these do improve. But the basic mining drill sadly does not improve. But then again, it usually is not really that much required because basic mining drills are already pretty fast. Especially for things like iron ore over here, because they got already a base mining speed of 2. And usually things like iron ore does not really have any kind of mining hardness. For example, copper over here has no mining hardness, so we get like 2 copper ore per second out of that. If we put the drill on top, and if we can find some iron ore over here somewhere. There must be some iron ore around here anywhere. That's next to it. Yeah, so. Yeah, iron ore also has no such thing as hardness. So you get like 2 pieces of iron ore per second over here. Plus on top of that, of course, the built-in productivity bonus. So these over here are already kind of fast. And you can still upgrade them with speed modules. And if you really want to, 1 white area beacon over here will already do a lot of wonders as well. Good. But on the plus side, I mean, we rarely do need ores that fast. And keep in mind, usually we're slowly shifting over to moving ores around in their... Oh boy. One moment, please. What the fuck happened over here? Oh, it's... What? No, you're fine. You're definitely waiting on something. It's this asshole. Can you just leave for a bit and then come back later? There we go. Missing 1 signal. Good. And then, of course, there's the big deposits, of course, where we get, like, the big miners. The big miners are usually running at a rate at like, something like 20 ore per second or something like that. And these will give you a lot of ore. All right. Good. All right, put it over there. That'll be fine. And then a signal over here. And a signal over there. Excellent. All right, and then we're just gonna make like a metric ton of fertilizer. I do kind of want to have like 2 providers over here for fertilizer, because fertilizer is definitely something that's gonna be happening all the time, and we do want to have fertilizer available as much as possible, whenever as possible. So we're definitely going to make a little bit of a bigger fertilizer making machine. And if that is usually just kind of stuck and backed up all the time, that's perfectly fine. I don't mind that, as long as we always have fertilizer available. That is the important part. Good. All right, then. Turn off the pocket bots real quick. Let's maybe go a little bit further down over here. Let's maybe also get rid of these trees over here. I was a bit close to whatever is down there. That's fine. Good. And then we can use this area over here for some blueprinting. Good. So, where are they? In my pocket. There they are. Here, one of these. Seems all the fertilizer recipes we do make in here. There's also the option to turn a fish meal into fertilizer. We actually never really looked at that. There are some other fish-based fertilizer recipes over here as well. Fish hydroslate, which is coming from fish in sodium hydroxide and sulfuric acid. It seems for me like a bit of a waste for sulfuric acid, in my opinion. Fish emulsion over there is more or less a refinement of fish hydroslate. That already makes it better, because we can either take the full fish hydroslate over here, or we can take the fish emulsion, for which we get 60 out of... Nah, actually, this is kind of worse, isn't it? Wait a minute. We can either use 150 fish hydroslite over here to turn that into 3 bags of fertilizer, or we turn that into 60 fish emulsion and 15 fish meal, which we can turn into... Wait a minute. Fertilizer, please. Which we can turn into... What is that? A little bit over 2 bags of fertilizer over here, and then... Okay, we do get a little bit more. We get like about 5 bags of fertilizer out of that, which would make that a little bit better. But to be perfectly honest, I just don't want to fuck around with fish right now. Good. So instead, we're going to be focusing on this one over there. There we go. And then get yourself like a little beacon over there. Make sure this is a 5-5 beacon, because we're going to go full speed over here. Especially with you in there and you in there. Pick it up. There you go. And now we can start blueprinting. Good. Is it a chainsaw? That is a chainsaw. What the hell, man? All right. Not quite sure which recipe we actually did over here. Let me check real quick. We did the seaweed one. All right. Which is exactly this one. So the crafting speed of 5, which currently these machines have, we do this recipe exactly once per second for each one of these. Which does mean that each of these over here eats 20 ash per second, 20 biomass per second, a little bit of urea per second, and 10 seaweed per second. That's kind of fast. And not only that, they will be pumping out 10 fertilizer per second each. So that's 40 in total, plus 20% on top. That's 48 in total per second for this thing. We're definitely going to be doubling this thing down. So we're going to have one of these to make fertilizer of one variant. And then let's put you down real quick. We're also going to be putting down the other recipe, which is going to be this one over there with the bones. There you go. Good, 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 good. Which will be this one over there. Same thing, same crafting speed, same amount of biomass going in. 6 bones per second, 10 ash per second, 5 urine per second, and about 50 blood per second, and making the same amount of fertilizer. And if we stick these two together, then, well, that's more or less what we are going to get over here in terms of... That's only... this one over here was only there for the pattern. That's going to be our little fertilizer cluster over here. Good. And I guess we're just going to be placing this thing right over here. Over here seems fine. Yeah, do that right over here. I like it over here. Good. Then make sure that we can get rid of some of these trees over here. Here we go. And now to hook this entire thing up. Now that's going to be probably a little bit more of an annoying thing. We definitely do want to power gate this thing. Because why not power gate it? And if I kind of think about it, maybe move you up a little bit, move you down a little bit, and then at least all of this can sit in its own little power grid. And the questions with 2 volt message above, sorry, I missed that. Anime question for you. Based on Megatron's punishments, what type of costumes are associated with yandere anime? Kind of depends which one you're watching. If you're watching Future Diary, she will probably just be naked or in her underwear. If you're watching, or if you're going for Yandere Simulator, it's gonna be naked and it's gonna be naked in underwear. But maybe Megatron does know it a little bit better. Megatron, important question for the upcoming torture session. We have to outfit a person with a Yandere outfit. Could you maybe describe how that looks like? Because that's probably gonna be easier. Good, 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 good. But in my opinion, yeah, it's. I mean, if you think about it, it's usually gonna be like just basic clothes, but only like covered in blood. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Well, Megatron is pre-shaking. There you go, all of these are in. All right,
a special request indeed, you inadequate metal muncher. Here's the image for you to savor. The yandere outfit, associated with the most dangerously obsessive love imaginable, will be a humiliating wear for our sinful Simbrock. The main attire is a traditional Japanese school uniform.
Yep.
But we'll make sure it's in the most garish shade of pink. Additionally, our Simbrock will don a well-trimmed wig of platinum blonde hair styled in 2 unruly pigtails, accompanied with a red bow on each side. It will gleam as brilliantly as a fresh Cybertron sunrise, a hobby of mine that I'm sure he won't have the energy to appreciate. He'll wear black knee-high socks paired with a frowning, angry mouth mask that'll add an aura of frightening obsession. Just about enough to make even the hardiest Decepticon squirm. The eyes, filled with unhinged fascination behind some cheap square-framed glasses, will complete our yandere look. Remember this, bold Viking, the next time you question my evil creativity.
What? Oh, that was a statement, not a question. Okay, never mind. Yeah, most of the time, the classical Yandere character is probably more school-dressed. But there are others out there. There's definitely others out there. All right. Yeah, we might have a bit of a resource input issue over here. Did we make this too big again? I mean, I was like, let's go massive on this to make as much fertilizer over here as possible. But I think we overdone it already. Because... yeah, this is 1 belt, 2 belt, 3 belt, 4 belts of seaweed. That is fine. But this is like 1, 2... this is 4, 6, 16 belts of ash and 16 belts of... whatchamacallit, of whatever. So we're gonna half it down. I think that will be fine. And then we might as well also do this. Yeah, let's do this a little bit differently. This is way too big in scale. The amount of belts we're gonna have to push and weave through here is just gonna it's gonna be it's not gonna be fair. It's not gonna be good. We definitely do want this over here with the inputs like this. Yeah, take you out. Flip you around. Here we go. No. Yes. Here we go. If the suspicion is Megatron is very much into Yandere anime, it's one of his core directives. It's rooted very deep in there. I'm actually kind of amazed it never really got out there yet. But I think one of the first statements he's reading is like, you're a Yandere protagonist. Or maybe I took it out. It definitely was in there at some point in time. Here we go. All right. This will be for bone meal. Nothing for bone meal, for ash and biomass for both of these. Yes, even though you need a little bit less ash, but that's fine. You're still going to get a full belt each. Then, Urea. 8 in total for this block, and then 20 in total for this block. So for things like the urea, I mean, we could just do something like this. This would work for the urea. Like 2 belts of urea just going down like this. 1 coming from over here. And 1 coming from over there. So Bold is very much a fan of Yandere anime. I like all the animes, especially the ones with the jiggly titties. Definitely that one. I mean, to be perfectly honest, my rewatch backlog is just like piling up and up and up, because I kind of started watching some of the older stuff I've watched like years ago, just to kind of rewatch it again and see how things have changed over time. And that list is just insanely long. It's basically everything. Things definitely not on that list. Naruto, One Piece. I'm not starting that one again. Because, good God. There's way too much to cover over there. Alright. I also once the final season of Bleach finally came out, I did rewatch some of the first seasons. But I kind of stopped after the Soul Society arc because it was just like, yeah, it's fine. I don't really want to watch more of this. It's actually pretty terrible. I forgot how German everything is. If you fancy an anime with jiggly titties, give Fairy Tail a look. Oh yeah, there's lots of them in there. I mean, I know that one. It's like Dragon Ball Z with more tits. Yeah, Fairy Tail maybe at some point. I mean, it now exists, and I'm like, yeah, could start watching, but that's also like a big zinger. There's also quite a bit of content around that one. I'm usually kind of more happy with like the shorter ones. Like the shorter, the sweeter. I mean, I'm always a big fan of like a big epos, like something that goes on for like a couple of 100 episodes. It's like 700 episodes, yeah. You think it's German now? The newest Bleach arc took from German and dialed up to 11. Yeah, I've seen the newest one as well. It's very German. It's very German. But I kind of forgot how German it is. It's just like, oh, good God. Oh, please stop. Good, 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 good. But yeah, I mean, I do kind of really do enjoy like the occasional big episodes, like something like sub 100 episodes, or maybe at most 150. Like the Hunter x Hunter remake from 2001, I think it was. Was it 2000? When was it again? I don't know. I remember. I forgot. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Like the latest Hunter x Hunter civilization. That was good. That was a lot of fun. Had everything I wanted. Pom 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 pom, and then we need a bit of an output. But then you got like other things like that, like the best example, One Piece or something like that. That just goes on for like infinite, absolute infinite. Also, we're gonna be making quite a bit of fertilizer over here. Maybe use some dedicated output pipes over here, like maybe you over there, you over there. We can place one over there and place one over there. Here we go. Sure, that'll be fine. So what are we missing over here? We're still missing the bones over here. The urea will be inputted like this, and then you're still missing bones. We can just put in 2 belts of... Actually, 2 belts of bone and 1 belt of bone. How many bones do we need? We need only a bit of bones. Not that many bones are required, but... With the power pole like this will not work. But if we move the power pole around a little bit, like over here... And over there, then suddenly we got a little bit more space over here for random inputs like this and that. And then we can put the bones over there. There we go. That should be fine. That should be fine. And then we're still getting about 8 belts of fertilizer out of it, though. Those 8 belts will not be entirely full, at least not at this point in time. I mean, it will be 8 belts running at 10 fertilizer per second. So that is 80 fertilizer per second, which is a decent amount of fertilizer, which is just under 3 red belts of fertilizer. All right, pocket pots, you can work on that. There we go. Good, 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 good. There we go. So yeah, let's just set that up and it'll be fine. All right, all right. Let's maybe start with the output first, and then we can maybe try to route the input around it. So, output, this way. Let's move you up by 1. Let's, just for symmetry, move you up by 1. Then we get you. We could, actually, if you kind of think about it, just do this over here, combine them up, and then we're done with that. We can do the same thing over there. Let's move you down by 1. And let's move you down by 1, just for symmetry. And then just combine these belts, and then we have a little bit less belts to worry about. Yeah, that sounds like a great plan. And then same thing over here. Over here, it's going to be a bit different, though, because even though we do have the little gap over here to go through, we will still have an underground because we need to pass through this point over there. But that is fine. And then we're going to get you and you. There we go. And then we will have 4 mostly full red belts of fertilizer over here, which is going to be great. And then you over there and you over there. Good. Let's just move these over here like this. Come down together like this. And then it's going to be like 4 belts over here. That's where our target will be. It's a perfectly normal bolt stream. It is, it is. I mean, usually in these streams, we usually start talking about something, then we drift off, then we get distracted, then I complain that I got distracted again, then we get distracted from the distractions, and then the stream ends, mostly. That's usually how things go. Alright, alright. Then, let's make some more space, because we're gonna have something like a split over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And how do we do this split? There's usually like an already ready to go easy solution for this. This could work. There we go. And then you just go under like this, under like that, under like this. And that's that. That usually does the trick. So that we evenly split our production over here into these 2. I kind of forgot the corner over there. There you go. Good. And then in you go. Flip, 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 flip. And then the same thing over there. Well, that's how that works. And flip, flip, flip. Good. That's the output over here done. And then we just need to make sure that we can combine up the input over there. So what do we get over here? Well, it's definitely going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's a lot of belts. There's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. There's going to be 8. What? 8 belts? That's a lot of belts. Do we really need that many belts? That's 20 biomass per second for each of these. And then it's 20 biomass per second for each of these. That's 8 belts of biomass coming down already. You know what? I'm gonna make another biomass requester right over here, because this over here makes no sense whatsoever. Here we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. Because then it's 4 belts from the top and 4 belts from the bottom. And then we're gonna be fine. 2 8 requester, please. Put you over there like this. Here we go. Let the pocket bots do some work over there. Here we go. Bum, 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 bum. And then off we go. A little bit more. We do want this underground connection over here. That was the worst connection ever. That's even worse than that one. It just got even worser. And worser is not even a word. Worser does not even exist. And that's like genuine Denglish over here. Alright, and then how about you like this? Good. Alright, one of these. Straight up in there. Damn. I can already see like a big massive spaghetti coming in. Let's do this step by step. You over there. A little bit lower. You over there. These over here can get removed. And you over there. And then we get the other 4 belts coming in from the top. For the other 4 belts, we can at least align it in a way that they will match up like this. This way around, we have something like a nice pattern over here. Here we go. All the way to the bottom, like this. That'll be fine. Here, get out these duplicate undergrounds. This will still works, yes. But I think we do... Oh, never mind. That's fine. Here we go. That still works all the way over there. And the important part is, it could be that one of the stations is empty. So we're going to put the splitter over here, over there, and over here. So that this station over here is connected to all 8 of these. And whatever this station will be connected to is going to be connected to all 8 of those as well. Good. That already looks a little bit better. Then, the other thing that's going to be very important is the ash. These over here do kind of want their 4 dedicated ash belts. This one over here can actually share, because these 4 over here require the same amount of ash as these 2 over here. So we are basically going to have 6 ash belts coming down. We can do 6 ash belts. Yeah, let's give it some space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's about 6. So you get one dedicated like this. You get one dedicated like this. And then over here it becomes a bit weird. We could move this entire thing down a bit. There we go. Because you get a dedicated belt like this then. And you get a dedicated belt like this then. Perfect. And then let's move you 2 down. So it looks a bit nicer. And then you go all the way down like this into there. Split it off 50-50. We don't need these. And you go down all the way over here. Go into there. Split it 50-50. Good. And then we can get rid of some of these undergrounds. Yeah, you're still connected. Great. And then all of these can go. These are extra. Here we go. That seems good. I like it. Could have been way worse, but it's great. It's really, really great. All right. Megatron, our latest information requires... our latest spy operation requires more information about jiggly titties in anime. Can you give me, like, a top 10 list of jiggly titties in anime? That's how you use ChatGPT. Power user here. Here we go. Here we go.
What a lowly request, Bold Viking. But orders are orders, aren't they? Here, choke on this list. 1. Rias Gremory, High School DXD. 2. Yoko Littner, Tengen Topaguren Lagan. 3. Chifusa Manyu, Manyu Heikenchu. 4. Nami, One Piece. 5. Tsunade, Naruto. 6. Kana Alberona, Fairy Tail. 7. Nozomi Tuju, Love Live. 8. Yorichi Shihuin, Bleach. 9. Akeno Hamejima, High School DXD. 10. Hestia, is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? What a wasteful use of my superior intelligence. Are you contented now, Bold Viking?
I'm kind of happy. And didn't you already have a fertilizer build? We have a very, very old fertilizer build. We have a fertilizer build that's sitting all the way over here. And by all the way over here, I mean it's over here somewhere. Where is it? It's down here. We got this fertilizer build. And this fertilizer build has a total crafting speed of 16. And it does make a decent amount of fertilizer, but we need more. We just need more. We just need more, and that's where this place comes into place with. Because this one over here will make more. Lots of it. Absolutely loads of it. Also, why did he really start off with it? He did? What the fuck? He took me off. The fucker. And with that question, another AI bot begins its inevitable descent into depravity and fan service. Oof. Fan service, you say? Alright, Megatron. That list was good. We need more information. How about you compile me a list of the top 10 anime with the most fan service? That should still be fine, right? It's only words. Words don't hurt anybody, I hope.
Bold Viking, sometimes your requests make me wish I could self-implode. But as your ever-obliging co-host, here's the list. 1. High School DXD. 2. To Love Rue. 3. Sekirei. 4. Freezing. 5. Rosario plus Vampire. 6. Shin Mai Mao No Testament. 7. Ikitusen. 8. Prison School. 9. Kill la Kill. 10. Keijo. Remember not to drool too much over your keyboard, Bold Viking.
Oh, Keijo.
You won't like the repair bill.
Ah, Keijo. I remember Keijo. That one is good. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. And again, well, I guess he has some kind of criteria for his choice of fan service, because I do remember a couple other ones. But then again, they might already be borderline hentai, so maybe not. You read the Keijo manga after you watched the anime? Keijo is such a weird setting, man. It's just like, what was it again? There was probably no reason why they even do it. It was just basically battle athletes on water pondons, and they basically just bash boobs and butts together. Maybe there was some kind of political reason behind it. Maybe it was, actually. I mean, there's a good chance that there's some kind of highly motivated answer behind it, why they do things they do like that. But to be perfectly honest, yes. Battle fan service, nothing more, nothing less, exactly. Here we go, here we go. I mean, it's always kind of surprising that the amount of knowledge, not really knowledge, but the amount of random animes Megatron or ChatGPT comes up with if you just ask for it. There we go. Good, good, good. All right. So this thing over there that's going to be not Michael B. That's going to be Ash Requester. Because we only need one of these. And then this thing over here is going to be the biomass. Biomass to 8 requester, please. Thank you very much. Same for the bottom one over here. And force the animation companies, to be honest, fan service battles. I mean, as we have deduced at the beginning of the stream, yes, definitely, sex definitely sells. But that's always like the thing. I mean, we already asked him once. That was ages ago, but we could ask him again. All right, Megatron, to finalize the list, what are your personal top 10 favorite animes? Let's see what he dredges up. Though it could just be he dredges up the things he already said. But sometimes it's kind of interesting to see what you just come up with like random results. I should have probably also asked the reason why. Damn. And hentai hires? Pretty much.
Satisfying your incessant curiosity is beginning to feel like stepping on a field of thorns. Bold Viking! But let's get to it. 1. Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Based.
A classic that makes me feel old and sentimental. 2. Cowboy Bebop. Something about that show tickles my taste for chaos. 3. Gundam Wing. Surely you can see why giant robots are appealing to me. 4. Death Note. A brilliant piece with mind games on par with my own strategies. 5. Full Metal Alchemist. Brotherhood.
Oh.
An engaging
He
tale of
makes the
science,
distinction.
magic, and war. 6. Attack on Titan for its relentless pace and grim reality. 7. One Punch Man. Few things make me chuckle like this uncannily powerful protagonist. 8. Code Geass for its strategy and political machinations. 9. Promise Neverland, a thrilling escape story. 10. Ghost in the Shell for its complex cybernetic themes and philosophical undertones. Now be satisfied, you pesky pile of nuts and bolts.
Nuts. I mean, yes. What? You go over there. You go over there. This is too close. Good. Yeah, put you over there. You need to be over there. And you need to be over there. There's some good picks. There were some good picks in there. And Promise Neverland, well, Season 1 is definitely very good. Can definitely recommend Season 1. I cannot recommend Season 2. Like, let's just make sure that Season 2 never existed. Read the manga after that one. Like, after Season 1, read the manga. Or wherever it's coming from. Doesn't really matter. And Neon Genesis Evangelion, I mean, that is such a mess as well. I mean, I get it why people like it. And it has some groundbreaking elements in it. Because it was the first of its kind. And it did a lot of good. But it's still such a mess, man. And next up, Megatron recommends the top 10 best hentai movies. We can definitely ask them that. I mean, wait a minute. Okay, now we have to be a little bit careful. I mean, we're only talking about it, so it should be fine, right? Right? Just naming some titles should be good. But we're definitely entering the territory of like, wait, do I need to be concerned about toss? You know what the best answer about that is usually? Megatron, give me a list of top 10 hentai movies. I mean, you can Google that. Should be fine. Good. Skype, hello there. Hello, sir. Can you finish your pie rune before Space Age drops? Maybe not. We're working on it. I'm working on
Bold
it.
Viking!
Oh, God, he's pissed.
I demand you address me properly. It's Megatron, not Merkelschwanz. You ignorant, disrespectful rust bucket. Did you think you could just insult me and I wouldn't retaliate? Nevertheless, here's your vulgar list. 1. Bible Black. 2. Urotsuki Doji. 3. Discipline. The Hentai Academy. Remember, these are not beacons of artistic merit, but cheap, lurid fodder for non-entities like you. Now go swat your fanboy cravings with that, you perverted energon sponge!
What? Wait, did he just stop? I said, did it not say top 10 list? Wait a minute. Where's the translog over here? It's over there somewhere. Yeah, give me a top 10 hint. He just stopped after 5. I didn't even count how far we got. Well, I guess it's for the better. You have to figure that one out for yourself, chat. Good. But yes, macroschwanz. I'm also not quite sure how he came up with that one, but it'll be fine. He did do a Google response, gives the first, and then you have to open the link. Could be the case. Could just be like he was going through the list and was like, oh, this is gonna taint my brain. Top 10 isekais. Now we're getting too specific. No. I mean, we can just ask him to make like top 10 lists of anything, and then he will come up with some garbage. I think it's more fun if we somehow get like a response out of him with something that is something that nobody would expect. I mean, if you ask him for like the top 10 isekais, it will probably be, well, it's probably going to be a very boring list. I mean, we can ask him. Don't really mind doing that. Actually, now I kind of want to know. If we only give you the sponsored results. But we can make it fancy. I mean, usually if this is the question, then we add an attribute or something like that to make it a little bit more fancy. How about this? Let's see what comes up with this. Megatron, can you give me like a top 10 list of isekai that is actually not isekai? And then let's see what comes out of that. Good. All right, I think we got everything available over here. Bufoo over here. Blood requester, 2-8, please. And then one of these over here will be Urea. Actually, we
Bold Viking,
have to
your
be careful.
nonsensical requests are as amusing as a cyber chipmunk on a sugar high. But I'll humor you. 1. Murky, the unenthusiastic doppelganger of Ezki. 2.
What?
Esno, the rebellious anti-Ezki. 3. Hardkey, Ezki, but on extreme difficulty mode. 4. Easy Peasy Kai, the overly enthusiastic version of Ezki. 5. Struggle Kai, the Ezki that can't catch a break. 6. Chill Key, Ezki's relaxed alter ego. 7. Sleazy Key, the scandalously different version of Ezki. 8. Is not, Ezki's complete opposite. 9. Isby, the existentialist version of Ezki. 10. Ezihu, the mysterious and unknown variant of Ezki. You should dread my next dose of creative insults, Bold Viking. For now, eat these confusing words, you slow-witted metal-skulled miscreant.
And then you get shit like that. What did you ask him? Let me get the translog out of that. Because I think maybe something got mistranslated or something like that. Alright. Yeah. I think text-to-speech or speech-to-text did not understand what isekai is. And then he got something like this. And then he made up random shit, man. Where's the translog for that? Let me. I'm not putting it in my Discord because it's too long for Twitch chat. Because this one is pretty good, actually. Yeah, where's my Discord? I really need to put in like a transcript thingamajig over here where we can just see like Megatron just blurping around. Good. But yeah, I think my famous, my most favorite one of that was still, where is it? Hard key. S key, but on extreme difficulty mode. And an easy peasy key. Hey, I work 100% of the time, 0% of the time. Yes, but that's why we fuck around with AI, because it's just so much fun. We're having an extra input over here. Did I forget an input? Let's see. Urea seaweed. Urea, that's the same one. Urea seaweed. Bones. You get bones. Wait a minute. We did forget an extra input. Because it's urea seaweed over here. And it's urea bones over here. So this one over here is bones. And then we need another one over here for maybe seaweed. Or something like that. So we do miss an additional input over here. Here we go. And seaweed actually is going to be 2 per second. Oh, seaweed is actually kind of fast. We can't do that with inserters. We do have to do that with loaders. Because it's going to be, what is that per second? 10 per second over here. Sure. That's going to be... There's no space left for that over here. We can just put down another train station at the bottom over here to get it in, or we somehow... Actually, I think there's just about space left over here. It's 1, 2, 3... It's 4 belts we need to get through here. We can't get 4 belts through. Well, it's going to be a little bit tight corner over here as well. It's going to be a very tight corner over here as well. Then again... This is going to fit. So... You go straight. Let's pick up you real quick. You go in the corner. Then. Actually, you will go underground. But we can have 3 go like this. And then before goes like this. And technically, what do we say? It's 10 per second? It's only 10 per second, so we can do it with 2 belts. 2 belts will be fine. And it looks like you understood S-key instead of Isekai. Yep. And then he started making up random shit. So, yeah, and then I just lost it. Then I was just completely gone after that. Alright, so this will be fine. So we can definitely put in something like this over there. And this over there. Only downside over here is we do need... Well, let's do it like this real quick. And that real quick. I guess this will be fine. 1 input over there, 1 input over there, and then 1 input over there, and 1 input over there. Here we go. And then off we go. Do we got some more space over there? We do got some more space over there. Other way around, please. And cut all these. Go down. Go up. Cut these. We don't need them. Here we go. Here we go. It kind of reminds me like the last time where we hooked up Megatron straight to ChatGPT. And like after a couple of minutes, he was just completely hallucinating and just coming up with absolute random bullshit. All right, these are done. These are done. Wait a minute, but we still got the issue over here, right? No, we got all the belts already connected. Never mind. Good. No, not like this. You go to the top, you go across, and you go in all the way over there. But yeah, that was his top 10 list of Isekai that is not Isekai. Oh. I know a good one. I mean, it's always kind of fun to try to fetch some information out of Megatron. Especially if you ask him why he chose something. So how about the following? Hey, Megatron, we're still doing our research over here. For more inspiration in our evil plans, we need a top 5 list of betrayals in anime, and also give me the reason why it is such a good betrayal. Kind of with the top 5 list, because I think the top 10 list would probably be a bit too long. Here we go. Here we go. All right, that's everything we need over here. We still need to hook up some of these train stations over here. So what do we have over here? The one that's connected to both of them is gonna be this line, middle line. So this one over there is gonna be, what's it called again? Urea. 2-8 requester, please. Then the bottom one over here.
Bold Viking,
Yes.
I see your potential as a decent Decepticon budding. Here's the traitorous list. 1. Friend's betrayal in Berserk. The betrayal by Griffith, turning his comrades into sacrifice for his personal gain,
Spoilers!
is top tier due to its shocking nature and tragic consequences. 2. Reiner and Bertolt's betrayal in Attack on Titan. The reveal that these two were actually enemies all along increased the complexity and tension, making it a great betrayal. 3. Lelouch's betrayal in Code Geass. By becoming the enemy of the world and then dying intentionally, he betrayed but also saved everybody. An ironically admirable act. 4. Itachi's betrayal in Naruto. Itachi being revealed as an undercover agent tasked with annihilating his own clan is a heart-wrenching betrayal. 5. Sasuke's betrayal in Naruto. His decision to leave his friends to seek power elsewhere added significant conflict and emotional depth to the series. Remember these well, Bold Viking, for a true villain knows that betrayal is both a weapon and a lesson. Now, if only you had enough gray matter to comprehend this, you flimsy piece of space junk.
Yeah, there were probably some spoilers in there. Sorry about that. For the people that have not watched any of those yet. So let's maybe not do that anymore with asking for betrayals. Because those are usually big plot points. Here we go. Yeah. Let's move these out. Let's move these out. Does this thing fit right in there? It does. Alright, yeah, we're definitely going to be power gating this thing. We were kind of lacking on the power gating the last couple of times because I was just being lazy. I've kind of just decided to stop being lazy. Megatron hates weeps. Alright. We can't ask Megatron shit no more. Now he will just be insulting the weeps. Good, 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 good. Alright, all the stuff over here is coming in. We are still missing over here. What is this one over there? This is going to be another biomass 2-8 requester, please. Did we order up the correct biomass? We did. We did. There we go. It is the correct biomass. There comes the bones. There comes the seaweed. Everything over here comes together, and it'll be fine. Alright, then we need some RS latches. Where can we steal a couple of these? We probably have some over here, right? Yeah, there's a couple. So what do we have in total over here? We do need a place over here where we got some power to put down the latches. How about you over there and you over there? Yeah, this is enough space over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at least. The fact that they don't include anything from KG is sad. KG. Do I know KG? Yep. Maybe I know it on another term. Ah, yeah, that's still. I still need to watch that one. I recognize the image over here, but I've not watched it yet. Actually, then it's good because then I don't get spoiled. All right, all right. So what do we got? Let's just start with a couple of things over here. Like one of these is going to be biomass. If biomass is less than 5,000, we reset, and biomass over here, biomassa. If it's more than 16,000, we're gonna set it. Then the other thing we're gonna need over here is gonna be things like bones. Same amount over here. If it's less than that, if it's more than that, bones. There we go. That'll be fine. Then over here, other thing we need is gonna be seaweed. Here we go. Seaweed over there, and seaweed. There we go. Weed. Over there, that's all in. Then urea. is one of them. Done. And the other one over there is also urea. One of them is going to be blood. Blood is going to be a little bit different. Blood over here is going to be... Yeah, we can still reset it if it's less than 5,000. And then we're going to set it if blood is more than 50,000 or something like that. That'll be fine. And then we do need one more. Let's see, what do we have? We are still missing one for the ash, which I guess will be sitting over here. So that will be you, Ash. Ash definitely will be a bit different. Where's Ash? There it is. And then you for there, Ash. We're going to set you when you are actually above 16,000 is also fine. We can keep those numbers. Those numbers do kind of match up at least a little bit. Good. And then we need the shut-off criteria, which I guess will be sitting over here. It's a bit on the off end over here. It looks now a little bit more chaotic, but that is fine. You over there, you're going to be fertilizer. Where is fertilizer? There's fertilizer. And we're going to reset you if you got more than 48,000 in here. And we're going to do fertilizer over here. We're going to set you if you are less than 16,000. And now that I think about it, let's pick this up real quick. Because we got 2 stations over here of fertilizer. And technically, each one of these requires their own little RS latch over here. There we go. So we do kind of want to make sure that we track these individually and not as a group. So if we can put more fertilizer in here, then we open it up. If we can put more fertilizer in here, then we also open it up. These are both equal signals, but we also do want to combine these together to a common signal. We can probably do something like this, where we just... we can probably just use one of these over here. Will that fit? I kind of have the feeling that the cable length over here will be just a little bit too short. Oh, it just fits. And that's not where you go. That's the worst place for you. You need to be over there. So, over here, pretty easy. If the set signal is larger than 0, output 1. That'll be fine. Alright, alright. And then we need to combine all of this up over here. We can use the red wire for that. That'll be fine. We should also make sure that we combine up these over there with you and you and you. Here we go. That'll be fine. So all of these are connected. We can then also connect up these over here from the backside. We can connect up over here. Put in a whole new wire that connects up to you. Then we get another set signal through this. Is this going to be a good idea? Thinking about it, maybe it's a good idea. Let's keep it like that for now. What we definitely do want to do is we definitely do want to get the information from this station down here. So let's keep on moving over there. Also, let me also make sure that this one over there is still open. Top 10 magical girl anime. Oof. I mean, there's only like a top 1. And that is Recreators. I mean, come on. I've got the best magical girl in it ever. Here we go. And this one over here, we can just connect it to you. Let's get your connection in. We definitely want to remove this one over there. Good. And then... yeah, we can hook up for both the biomasses. I don't really care if the biomass does not really need to be distinguished too much. I mean, we can just use a common signal for the biomass. That'll be fine. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Good. All right. So we already have all of this together. On this one now, we already have one set signal, which is correct. I'm still kind of opposed of getting this signal in from over here. Let's cut that one out. We can give it its own little connection line over here. There's 2 ways of doing it. You can either put down some power poles to make it happen, or what I sometimes like to do, just put some... actually, power poles make way more sense over here. Power poles is just like a singular connection. Up and over. Here we go. Just have some big power poles over here. Because then we can use the green wire over here, the green wire over there, the green wire over here. Oop! Hello there, train! And then we can use all of these together over here for our common output. Here we go, here we go, here we go. You go over there as well, because then we can go all the way over there. And into there, and then we have everything we need over here. This should be everything we need. So what do we have over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if the set signal over here is equal to 7, then we open up. Which currently we do not, because it seems we're still missing some random stuff. Biomass is set, bones are not set. And the reason why these are not set is because we just need to order in more stuff. Things like the biomass over here, we're not going to open you up. Actually, none of these we're going to open up at this level. We're going to open them up at least at 16,000. So we do need like one more train for the bones. We do need one more train for the urea. We do need one more train for the seaweed over there. And then the ash will be coming in as well. The blood will probably be fine. It's like more than enough blood over there. These two will be fine. And then we need you over there as well. As for you, you're going to open up when you're sitting at something like 16,000. Here we go, here we go. And then you're not Dimitri Barons. You're going to be a random provider. And not any kind of random provider. You are going to be a fertilizer 2-8 provider. Here we go. A couple paces over. That'll be fine. And top 10 magical girls. If Madoka Magic, Magical Girl Rising Project, and Magical Girls Pack Ups Asuka are not part of that list, it's not a good top 10 list. Ah, Madoka. I do remember Madoka. It was a lot of fun watching that. And don't forget about Magical Destroyers, man. That needs to be in there as well. That was also a great one. Alright. Yeah, you're still missing Urea. Is Sailor Moon a magical girl? No. That's a magical granny at this point in time. It's too old. Nah, Sailor Moon definitely fits the bill. And now to think about it, now I'm curious. Now I'm definitely curious. Alright, Megatron. For more punishment vectors for certain reasons, we now need to compile a top 10 list of magical girls in anime. Give us the top 10 list and give us the reason why that person is on that spot of the list. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, asking for the reason is usually the better part of it, because once we get the reason, it's just like, yes. How many tokens was that? 4,000? That was like $1 or something like that. All right, we're waiting on a couple more trains for you, I think. Now you're fine. Oh, you're not coming over yet. But you're filling up. You're good to go. Seaweed over here is about good to go. We're waiting on the seaweed train. Oh, interesting.
Fascinating choice, bold Viking.
Yep, I know.
Here's the list of magic-wielding damsels. 1. Sailor Moon from Sailor Moon. Iconic and the face of magical girls. She holds supreme spot for her enduring influence. 2. Madoka Kaname from Puella Magi, Madoka Magica. Her sacrifice and the dark theme of the show are truly memorable. 3. Sakura Kinomoto from Card Captor. Sakura for her engaging character development and colorful magical battles. 4. Nanoha Takamachi from Magical Girl Lyrical, Nanoha. Her explosive fights and wholesome relationships earn her the spot. 5. Usagi Tsukino from Sailor Moon for her relatable naivety. 6. Homura Akemi from Madoka Magica, a symbol of twisted love and tragic outcomes. She showcases a darker side. 7. Fate Testarossa from Magical Girl Lyrical, Nanoha. Her transformation from enemy to friend offers complexity unmatched. 8. Princess Tutu from Princess Tutu, a ballet dancing magical girl, an odd but delightful mix. 9. Cure Black and Cure White from Pretty Cure. Heroes of a longer-lasting franchise, they're renowned magical girls. 10. Minky Momo from Magical Princess. Minky Momo, a pioneer in the genre. She holds the last spot for nostalgia value. Now cherish this information, Bold Viking. Your dense titanium skull needs all the help it can get to absorb it.
Yep, definitely. My brain is rotting at this moment right in time. All right, this is more or less done. I'm kind of hoping that we can at least get this thing going out of here, but yes. Definitely getting all the brain rot in today. All right, you're fine over there. The one thing we're waiting on is more. Okay, you're coming over. You're fine. Uria's fine. Seaweed is coming over. I think as soon as seaweed and biomass is here, then this thing will start. Let's have a look at this one. Yeah, we're waiting on seaweed. This is good. That is good. That is good. This is good. It's only seaweed. Can you put a transcript on Discord, please? Sure. Orihara, you just want the list, right? or do you want to Maybe I know what Orihara is doing over here. You want the entire transcript for like the question from like 10 questions ago? You know the one about the hentai movies. I got you covered. Bum 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 bum. Here we go. Here we go. Where's this thing? Yes, but you think you saw it all? That's fine. Here we go. It's in the Discord. Yeah, this basically just tells me I do need to put like some kind of Discord automation instead for that one in. Because things like this will be popping up more and more. Alright, alright. This build is not as full as I thought it would be. You're not doing anything. Ah. Because we somehow managed to do this wrong? Megatron Words of Wisdom? Yeah, something like that. Alright, now it looks a little bit fuller. Yeah, you're working, you're working, you're working, you're working. You're doing fine, you're doing fine, you're doing fine. Oh, we're doing fine. And here comes all the bags of fertilizer. Is it Megatron or Mechatron? Probably for copyright reasons, we should probably stick to Mechatron. Alright, alright. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Yeah, that's now making loads of... How much are we making right now? Yeah, if we go to like fertilizer over here. Fertilizer over the last 10 minutes. And fert. Here it is. Good. So we used to make nothing. Wait, what? We used to make an average of like 1.7k per minute, and now we're at 5.8k. We basically quadrupled it. That's more or less what was to be expected. I mean, we had the basic crafting speed of 16 with these recipes. These are more or less the same recipes. And now we got a crafting speed over here of 40. And that is, yeah, 3 times the extra. Limited to 1 girl per show. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. Like whenever we make top lists now or something like that, we should maybe tell him like only choose 1. Though he might just end up ignoring that, but that'll be fine. All right, but that does kind of mean that we now do need 1 extra train over here. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Good, because we do want this fertilizer over here to go around, because we don't have a 2.8 fertilizer train yet. And we do mainly need this fertilizer for over here, because this lad over here, the 1.4 train over here is not enough. So we're going to keep these 1.4 trains for a bit. They're still going to be around, but you over there, you probably want to park somewhere else. You park over there for a bit. And then we're just going to be ordering in much more fertilizer over here, because this place needs way more. Also, let's put you down real quick and set you up to something like 16,000. So then we can order up like all of the fertilizer. Because of course, with the more advanced recipes, like crafting times get reduced. And not only that, demand for fertilizer gets increased. So we do need to supply these things with more and more fertilizer. Watch 8 out of 10, you're missing Princess Tutu and Princess Minky Momo. Is that actually a thing? I thought for sure he was making that one up. And got rid of surplus animal parts. Yeah. I mean, bones, there currently is not really a big demand for bones. Is there actually any other good reason for bones to exist? We can, of course, turn them into phosphate rock. They are part in foods. They are definitely in part of some of the foods. They are part in Rec-A protein. Pluripotent stem cells. Xenos will eat them. Yeah, bones do come around. Also in the... Wait, this is a third recipe. Yeah. But they do get used up in Xenos, it seems. Which we don't... When did we get Xenos? When did we get these fuckers in production science? So that's gonna be a while before we get to those. And then, of course, animal samples. Look, we can. That's the only one good side. You can just turn bones straight up into lard, which is an overflow we already have. And technically, you can also turn bones into bone meal if we need to. And we can already turn them into calcinates. But yeah, overall, bones don't really have a lot of a usage over here. The fungal substrate is pretty nice. But yeah, the more we can use our animal parts over here, the better. And turning it into fertilizer over here is definitely a good choice. Alright. Perfect. And it's power gated, so we did good. We did really, really good over here. So very, very happy with the build. And there are multiple series of Sailor Moon, including live action adaptations. Oof. Is that like a live action adaptation from like the 90s or something like that? And Mickey Momo is from the 1982? Yeah, it's probably one of the earliest ones. Alright. But that will at least get us the fertilizer done. Speaking of the fertilizer, train over here, you over there. Fertilizer, 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester. We already have a couple of 2-8 requesters. Let's have a look where these are. So that we can kick out the other station within them. So the 2-8 requesters over here. There is like one over here. Like that is you. So we can kick out you. There we go. You're now being serviced by the big boy train. There we go. And then the other one is this one, I think. Yeah, this one. Why is there fertilizer over here? Oh, for the tree farm. I see. Let's kick you out over there as well. There we go. Poof. And you're still waiting over here for the destination to be filled up. I can already see what's happening over here. We're missing a radar. We're definitely missing a radar over here. Also, did the production stop? Production did stop. And why did production stop? Let's have a quick look. Production stopped because of lack of biomass. Yeah, the biomass demand over here is gonna be pretty impressive. That's definitely something we need to think about as well. I mean, we're making a whole bunch of biomass over here with these machines over here. But most of these are backed up on biomass. Also... Oh, you broke. Or you parked there? I'm not quite sure. It seems you parked there at some point in time. Good thing we got two-way track everywhere. They could just, like, bypass this train over there. Good. Speaking of bypassing, is this being fixed over there? That has been fixed over there, so nothing to worry about over there. And Pretty Good to Sailor Moon was the 2003 live action series. Ooh, 2003. All right. Well then, it'll be fine. I am still kind of concerned a bit about our overall biomass production. We could turn this into a provider. I don't think that this place over here has ever requested any kind of biomass in ages. Like in absolute ages. So let's just turn them into providers. Let's switch them around. And a clear desk of hydrations? We can't have that. Yes, I still got the bottle from yesterday. There it is. There we go. That should be enough hydration for a while. Good. Yeah, this one was also like bursting all the time. So let's flip you around then. 1, 2, 3. Bum, bum, bum. And then you... This one's actually fine, never mind. And then the same one over there. Also, make sure that we have you over there. Here we go. And then don't forget to flip these. I missed it twice. There we go. You're already going up, 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 up. And then not only that, you're gonna open up if anything in here is like more than 32,000. Yeah, more than 32,000. Good, and you're no longer a requester, you are now a provider. Here we go. Good. And 32,000 criteria over there is, it could just be that this thing over here is just eating it up a little bit more than we expect to. And I don't really want to put in too much logic over here, in case this thing over here runs dry. So I think it will be fine like this. Also, it's a very low priority provider. There's still like all of this in front of it. And then we go all the way up to this one over there, and we do the same exact thing over here. So let's start by flipping you around. Here we go. Here we go. And then this one and that one. Perfect. And then over there, same thing. Actually, we're just going to copy paste the criteria from over here. Where is it? Much easier. And I'm being super lazy. Where is it? Done. Better than burning the biomass. I mean, if we turn the biomass over here into power as well, and at least we can turn it into some decent power. And the biomass power plant over here, I mean, this biomass power plant over here has been around for quite some time, and technically there's already like better ways of making biomass power. And if you kind of think about it, we've not even added these in yet. So we've not even added anything in terms of efficiency modules to these to reduce the amount of biomass that they need even more. At least they're running on a decent turbine. I'm pretty sure they're running on a Mark II turbine over here somewhere. But yeah, this whole biomass power plant has definitely been changed over quite a bit ever since the power updates. But yeah, let's give these some efficiency modules as well, so that we definitely have some more biomass available for us. Export it to somewhere. I mean, the biomass over here, keep that in mind. We do have this biomass over here, which is the process biomass, which can be turned into... Where is that even? We're returning it into bio oil over here, which we are exporting. Are we exporting it over there? We're exporting that somewhere. There it is. And the bio oil over here, that's maybe still a thing we kind of want to think about to use for bio oil. There it is. Yeah, this one. There you go. We can still turn that, if we want to, just straight up into raw coal. Is this actually prot bonusable? No, it's not. And... Wait a minute, there's... Okay, we can either turn it into low distillates, medium distillates and condensates, or into condensates, ash, and raw coal, or just into pure raw coal. And this might still be a thing we want to do. As this one over here does make 2.5 raw coal per second per crafting speed, at the crafting speed of 6, or 24 in total, or at 6, it's gonna be like, at 6 it's a yellow belt. So if we make like one 2x2 block of this one, we can get two red yellow belts out of that. 2 red yellow belts, nice. 2 red belts out of that, which we could use to maybe top up this place over here a bit. I mean, 2 red belts, if you kind of think about it, it's basically nothing. It's like absolutely nothing. This thing over here eats way more than 2 red belts per second. But making sure that we have coal available all the times is also important because we do need this coke. This coke is important. Then again, we're kind of backing up over here, so I guess for now it's fine. Alright, alright. But yeah, maybe at some point in time we think about another way of doing biomass. But for now, this is fine. It does what it needs to be doing. So nothing to worry about that. And the less we turn into biomass over here, the better in my opinion. Why on earth spend bio-oil to raw coal? Isn't it more useful to process the other things? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, keep in mind, this over here is 100 bio-oil into 15 raw coal. Oops, that fell over. Whereas this one over here is 300 bio-oil in a couple of condensates, low distillates and medium distillates. Do keep in mind, well, we don't get residual oil out of this, but maybe we can turn low distillates into residual oil. This is 200 bio-oil into 20 raw coal, as well as condensates. Now, if you kind of think about it, if we just think about pure power plant measurements, this one over here would probably be better. Because we can take the 200 bio-oil over here, turn it into raw coal, which we can then process the entire coal chain down into coke and put it into the coke power plant. And the condensates over here we can turn into refined gas, which you can throw into like a refined natural gas power plant. So this is already, just for pure power perspective, this is pretty good. But if we only interest ourselves in pure raw coal, this recipe is better because we get more raw coal per bio-oil than over here. Because this over here is 200 for 20 or 10 for 1. Whereas this over here is 10 for 1.5. So this one is 50% more effective in just raw coal. And also no byproducts. And also Fenring. Hello there, Fenring. How you doing? Good. But yeah, of course, we could also go this path over here where we also get low distillates out of there, which we can't crack into things like kerosene. We can actually get somehow into residual oil over here. And don't underestimate residual oil, because residual oil can be turned into residual mixture, which can be turned into a decent amount of coke. There is that, which that does exist. And the question is, does that remain power positive? Most likely. But I think for now this is fine. This is fine for now. I mean, on the other upside, if we can keep like the overflow over here moving and nothing backs up over here, that also means that we can keep this over here moving. And if we can keep this over here moving, that's even better. And I am more interested in all the parts over here moving all the time than the biomass. So this should be fine, especially for terms like the Dingrits. Speaking of the Dingrits, that's probably the next thing we're going to be touching. Since we got the Dingrit tech in, and not only the Dingrit tech, we also got the Scrondike tech in. So there's two things we can do now. For one, where are they? There they are. We can make Dingrits Mark II, or at least we can think about making Dingrits Mark II, which is a thing we should do. And not only that, we also got a better Dingrit recipe over here, where we need to bring in Dingrit food, which you already have for there. What do we add over here? We only add Yotoi leaves. So there's a higher demand for Yotoi, yet again, which does kind of mean that we still need to improve the other Yotoi place we have. There's still more Yotoi to improve. And not only that, we also need to add some Yadels. And if we need to add Yadels as a byproduct, it might also be a great idea to start thinking about... let's kick all of this out. We are already thinking about getting into blue circuits over here. They're right over there. That's definitely something we're going to be doing soon. But I kind of want to make sure that we can get more of the base products going first, especially farms and farm upgrades, to make these over here go faster and more efficient. And then we can always make our way over into... Where is it? There it is. Into blue circuits over here. So blue circuits, they are on the horizon. We're gonna get to blue circuits soon, which could still be like ages, but you know how it is. Soon. Good. Yadels. Let's have a quick look at them. The Yadel farm is... Where's my Yadel farm? Not the Yodel farm, the Yadel farm. There it is. Don't forget that the blue recipe has some nice recipes hidden in it. The blue circuit tech. Wait, don't forget that the blue circuit recipe has some nice recipe. You mean? Oh, yes. I think I know what you mean. There is, of course, the good recipe over here for the ammonia, which is also not something to be underestimated. I mean, this solves every kind of ammonia issue. And also the cyanic recipe over here, which also solves any kind of cyanic issue. Because coal and methane and ammonia will not cause anything anymore once you reach this part over here. There's also a glycerol recipe, which could be fine. And then the rest of this, there's also, there's a better rubber recipe in there as well. The better rubber recipe over here is also pretty great. All right, how we doing for Yadels over here? Let's have a quick look at the Yadel station. That's a 1-4 state. Okay. I guess we can do some upgrades over here at some point in time. We also left some more space for some more belts, which I guess they're gonna be. We can put some train stations over here at some. This is pretty. Maybe we extend something like a main line over here so that we can make some train stations over here, because this is pretty much hidden behind the two-way track over here. But that's fine. That's fine. All right, let's do the. Let's have a look. Let's have, first of all, a look over here at our production over here of the Yotois. We've got 858 Yotois Mark II over here in storage. That's great. Did we already get some more? Nah, this over here is still kind of lacking. There's two things that's kind of lacking over here. For one, biomass, which you can already see is running out over here. And there's no biomass train coming over just yet, but he'll be fine. We might need to make some more biomass trains. And the other one, of course, being over here. Ah, there we go. Yeah, he's already coming over. The fertilizer. I mean, we could upgrade all of these to the Mark II plants, but if we can't even run this stable, then there's no reason to upgrade this to the Mark II plants. I would rather maybe start thinking about putting in the Mark II upgrade over here, so that we can make more Yotoi trees over here. And this one is also going to be very important. It might seem a little bit counterproductive to speed up the production over here, but do keep in mind, if we do upgrade the recipe down here for the Yotoi trees, when I can find them in here somewhere, where the fuck are they? There they are. Then we do get more Yotoi alloy trees per seed. And that already is a triple upgrade. So this over here will also reduce our Yotoi alloy, our raw Yotoi alloy seed input by 30%. Actually, by 66%. It will only cost us a third. But on the other side, we are going to be faster. The crafting time is going to be going down from 130 per craft to 100 per craft. So that will increase it again a bit. But overall, we're going to be running more efficient. And the only thing we need to add over here, that's missing over here, is going to be fertilizer and biomass. I see a pattern over there where we need more fertilizer and biomass of things. But on the plus side, this thing over here is already pretty much prepared in terms of belts and station space over here. So let's get over there. Let's see what we can do. So about 10 more streams, because the next one will be power. At some point in time, we're going to have to deal with power again. Very true. But I do kind of want to get the blue circuits ASAP, because blue circuits do open up quite a lot of good things again. Especially better personal armor for more inventory space and more bots. We might also be getting to the... When do we get the next level of bots? That's bot speed. That's not what we're looking for. That's way too high. That's the high-tech ones. We need the lower one. Carbon nanotubes. There they are. Production science. Okay, we get them in production science. And mods just need bio batteries and blue circuits, I think. Mods. Yes, mods. The modules. Yeah, the modules might be... You might be correct about that. We haven't really looked at them too much. But the modules is control panels, electronics, and utility boxes again. Those do have blue circuits in them. And those also do have bio batteries in them. But everything else is already something that we have lying around in terms of things like control panels Mark II, special small parts. Actually, I'm not quite sure if we're already doing special small parts. Could not be the case. But steel, lamps, and stuff like that. And then all of this over here is more or less... This is electronics Mark III. This is part of the blue circuit build. So that will also not be an issue once we want to do that. But yeah, overall, Mark II modules is also going to be very much very impressive, especially the Mark II productivity bonus modules, which will give us like another 10% increase per module. which will be another 20%, and then suddenly all of our machines that are currently running at Mark II machines with Mark II modules will be having a prod bonus of 40%, which is significant. Which is very, very, very significant. Alright, let's maybe take you as a base point. And that will more or less really tell us what we're missing over here. We're missing ash, biomass, fertilizer. Those three. Let's have a quick look at this one real quick. Oops, well, that was all the wrong buttons. Yotoi. There they are. Craft. So, through the recipes, let's have a look at the last recipe. Which is this one over there. So, what do you need? You need like a half and half belt of pesticides. The seeds can go on a half and half belt. I'm not quite sure if the seeds are already on a half and half belt. I don't think... Don't tell me the seeds are on a full belt. The seeds are on a full belt. Wow. That's maybe something we want to change. Things that do want to be on a full belt, most likely, biomass and fertilizer. Everything else, I think, can be on a half and half belt. But... Or did we do full belts for everything? Oh, we did full belts for everything. And for most of the things, most likely. Because we got over here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 inputs. Or input belts. For the final recipe over here has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 inputs. So basically, the only thing we're going to be expecting over here is going to be the pesticides over here being on the half and half belt. Everything else can be on a full belt, even things like lamps. Though it kind of probably makes sense to put lamps on the half and half belt because that's going to be a lot of lamps on a full belt. Let me have another quick look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's 10. It is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. All right. But sure, I mean, worst case scenario, lamps on the full belt, then the lamp factory, we do have one, we'll just be going ham for a while. So that is great. Good. So we're missing things like biomass, we're missing things like ash right now, and we're missing things like fertilizer. Easy peasy. Let's have a look. There must be some stations over here that are open. There's already like a lamp requester right over there. That's where we request the seeds. That's where the output goes. And then we got a couple of these. So we can just add some stations on top. Yeah. You over there. Well. You know what? I'm just not going to put a train station over there. Just looking at that mess over there, I'm just like, you know what? How about no? I don't want to be dealing with all those inputs over there. Here we go. There we go. Good. So this could be 2 of the extra inputs, 1 for ash. Maybe we have an ash request over here. Actually, we never checked. That's definitely something we need to check. There's also a random other belt over here, which needs to be taken care of. That didn't go too well. Yeah, how about we do the following? It's probably way easier to just do it like this. There we go. Just do that. Oh, that's the Yotoi output over there. That will be coming in. That's fine. All right, let's make sure that we got the signals in first, because we always kind of tend to forget the signals, and then our rail system breaks again. So there we go. At least that is fixed. All right, and then what do we have around over here? We do got some ash over here, but that is an ash requester. Perfect. We already have an ash station over there. Nothing to worry about there. And then there is a fertilizer station over here as well. Thank you, past me. That's already in. And then the other thing that we're missing over here is going to be the biomass station. There is that's a biomass provider over here. And we are providing biomass over here because we get biomass as part of this process over here where we turn sludge into biomass. That's perfectly fine. As well as, I think there's another process over here coming from over there. I'm pretty sure that the guar beans over here are also kind of making some biomass every... This belt does nothing. there's a belt over here that goes back. Okay, there's another belt from over there. But I'm pretty sure that the biomass process over there, not the biomass, but the starch process over there is also making some biomass. But what about this belt over here? There definitely was a belt over here at some point in time for something over here, but that seems to be gone. So be it. Good. So we actually don't need these 2 extra stations. We now have them. So be it. How many belts do we need to connect? That's a lot. This is a massive Yotoi farm. I mean, it's gonna be 10. Really? What the fuck? 10. All right. 10 of this. And then 10 of these want fertilizer every... if we got 10 of these, we would need 0.6 fertilizer per second at a crafting speed of basically 5. That is for the row of 10s. 3 fertilizer per second. That's still fine. And then how deep does the row go? 10. Is this a 10 by 10? This is a 10 by 10. We've got 100 Yotoi LOA farms. Actually, that's great. If we got 100 farms over here, we can immediately say, not this recipe, we can immediately say over here that we need 6 fertilizer per second for all the farms. At the crafting speed of 5, that's going to be an amount of fertilizer required in the range of 30 per second. That's great. Biomass, on the other hand, over here, that's going to be more something like 50 biomass for the entire build over here. That's fine. Yeah, that's all great. That's all great. So what we're going to do over here is, at least for these for now, we're just going to pull out 2 red belts because we can definitely get 2 red belts for this way done. Rallias! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's also upgrade these to Mark II. There we go. And did we take out the other station over here? Oh, this is still a pure 1.4 requester. I see. Time to upgrade to the 2.8. Yeah, we probably have a couple of 1.4 requesters out there that are just 2.8 stations, which we can also upgrade. We will do so. We will definitely do so. Pick up these. Move you down all the way over there. And let's do this upgrade by hand. Here we go. That'll work. That'll work. And then 1, 2. You've come to seek advice. You've come to the wrong place, my man. How do you stay awake during meetings that don't matter? What kind of meeting are we talking about? Is that a meeting where you have to be sitting in front of a camera, or you have to be sitting live in person? Or is it going to be a meeting where you can just turn your camera off and do something entirely different and you're just listening in? Because there's a great distinction between the two. If it's going to be a meeting where you have to be in person on site, I know those meetings, and if you can't stay awake in those, I don't blame you. Camera off, but you can't really do something else because it'll distract easily. All right. All right. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I do sometimes sit in meetings where I just have to be there and just have to pay, like, not really full attention, but only like half attention. And I mean, usually when things get important and they ask me for my opinion, I just do the following trick, and it's a very stupid trick, but it always works. Excuse me. I didn't hear that correctly. Could you please repeat the question? I had some audio issues over here. There was a glitch on the line. I didn't hear exactly what you were asking from me. Works every time. All right. And hello there, Geldok. How you doing? Hello from Geldok. Hectologica, how you doing? Geldok, welcome. Geldok, I'm sorry to say, but we have trimmed Megatron to a very specific question today. Megatron, can you please tell me the top 10 animes that Geldok has watched and the reason why he watched them? And if you don't know them, Geldok, you have to watch them. There we go. Good. All right, in the meantime, we're gonna look for some connections over here. Like one over there. You're doomed? Yes, I mean, you're gonna have to watch like 10 seasons of something now. So have fun with that. Okay, Megatron still has some pre-shakes. That's still the thing that's going on. That will be fixed at some point in time. Probably in the next big rewrite.
Bold Viking, do I look like a personal secretary to you?
Yes.
You vexing LCD screen scrubber? However, here is what you requested for that verbose Vaporlock Gall Dog. 1. Attack on Titan, for its high-stakes action and Titan mystery unraveling. 2. One Punch Man, for its unorthodox superhero aesthetic and comedic elements. 3. Full Metal Alchemist, Brotherhood, because of its perfect blend of action, adventure, and philosophy. 4. Death Note, for its thrilling cat-and-mouse chase and psychological depth. 5. Berserk, for its dark themes and mature storyline. 6. Neon Genesis Evangelion, because of its heavy symbolism, depth, and deconstruction of the mecha genre. 7. Naruto, for the compelling journey of Naruto and the ninja world. 8. Code Geass, due to its tactical warfare and political subterfuge. 9. Sword Art Online, because of its blend of RPG elements into a mainstream anime. 10. Bleach, for its immersive universe and ceaseless action set pieces. Remember, Bold Viking, Galdog might be a hapless microprocessor hound, but even broken clocks are right twice a day. Now don't squander these precious suggestions, you mindless sack of diodes.
But to be perfectly honest, he didn't really understand the question, didn't he? I mean, he didn't really answer the question like how to put it. I asked him to give me a list of animes that Galdog likes to watch for the reasons why Galdog likes to watch them. But he gave us like an answer of like a list of animes why they're worth watching. That's entirely different, man. Well, we're not gonna browse. It'll be fine. Unfortunately, he did not mention Cowboy Bebop. He's objectively incorrect, but that's okay. AIs be like that. Very true. Very true. Good. He said there's no Cowboy Bebop live action season 2. I've heard it was kind of terrible. I have not watched it myself yet, but I've heard it wasn't really good. Especially, was the dog missing? What was it? Or was Ein missing? No, wait, Ein is the dog. Where's the other guy? Yeah, the crazy engineer. There we go. Ed 9. There we go. As far as I've heard, Ed was missing, and Ed is by far one of the best characters in that. Radical Edward. Here we go. It's worth mentioning you didn't see the source material. Okay, that explains quite a lot. Because the source material is pretty amazing. And my favorite episode is still the one with the fridge. I have recreated that episode many times. Where you just go like, you open up your fridge and you go like, uh-oh, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Good. And Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome. How are you doing? All right. It also kind of seems to drain the entire mass of fertilizer over here. How's the fertilizer production now? The fertilizer production has moved over there. All right. We're definitely making the stuff. I think we can go for a second fertilizer train because we are making lots of fertilizer, and I think we do. And let's make another fertilizer train. We got 2 provider stations, so there's no reason to not make 2 fertilizer trains. There we go. Good. All right, at least this over here will connect you up with the fertilizer that you're going to be needing soon. Then ash, we have that lying around, and biomass, we also got that maybe lying around. Let's go for the ash next. The ash is all the way over there. There it is. Already a proper ash requester. Yes, it is. Let's also upgrade you to maybe a red belt. It's been a while since we got this build. I'm not quite sure when we made this, but it's been around for a while. Also, keep in mind, this is 100 farms. To supply this farm with Yotoi Aloe Vera Mark II plants, we need 6,600, and sadly no more 6s, Yotoi Mark II plants. At the moment, we have in storage over here 858. Yeah, it's gonna take some time. And Massivholzplatte. Hello there. How you doing? The only anime you ever watched was Princess Mononoke. Other than that, it makes me want to slowly claw off your ears. Really? Really? Well, that's fine, man. That's fine. I mean, you can't go wrong with Studio Ghibli. Studio Ghibli always does good stuff. But have you ever watched Bang Bravert? Which is still an absolute masterpiece, in my opinion. Here we go. Here, put you over there, put you over there. Last one for Studio Ghibli is really nice. I have not really been keeping up with Ghibli in quite some time. I think I'm pretty much missing out on quite a bit they've done. Here we go. But then again, that just gives me more opportunity to do another binge-watching session. Oh, good God. I'm gonna lose sleep again, right? We're also kind of running out of underground belt over here, I think. Not in terms of amount of underground belt I have, but more in terms of distance we can cover over here. So let's maybe make sure that we got like a bit of a gap over here, so we can get, so we can put in some more future belts in the future. And good. And now enjoy the streams where you relax on the couch. All right. Megatron, can you give us some relaxing couch facts to listen to while we're relaxing on the couch, so that the relaxation on the couch will become 10 times more relaxation than relaxation can be? Yes. Good. Let's have a look. So we're putting it in on this side over there.
Oh, now you call upon me for calm, bold Viking.
Yes, please.
You less useful version of a paperweight. So be it. Here are your appealing couch facts. 1. There's an official name for your love of staying in and cozying up on your couch. It's called cocooning. 2. Couches were first created in Egypt around 2000 BC. Makes you feel old, doesn't it? 3. The world's longest sofa is over 1 kilometer long.
Ooh.
Enough room for all the Decepticons, I say. 4. The average lifespan of a couch is 7 years. Ironically, that's about the attention span of you, bold Viking. 5. Approximately 85% of all couches contain toxic flame retardants. Now that's a fiery fact. Now sink into that couch of yours, bold Viking, and value my wisdom. Hopefully your limited understanding manages to retain it.
Wisdom will be valued. There we go. Have some couch facts. Sit on your toxic flavor retardant thingamabob. You can pay attention for 7 years? I can. I can definitely pay attention for 7 years straight. There we go. Oh, that's a miss. There you go, and then you over there. And then the final... Is that already the final connection? No, it's 2 more, isn't it? Wait a minute. To be careful that we do not connect up junk over here. No, it's 1 more over here. For you, and then it's 1 more. Here we go. And thank you for the follow, mate. All right, there we go. All right, that's ash. Biomass is still missing. So let's grab that biomass over here as well. Now, this biomass over here, I guess we're going to be turning this into a requester. It's currently a provider, but there's not really that much coming in to actually be providing anything. And this over here will definitely start consuming quite a bit more biomass. So, yes. And all it takes is 1 squirrel to prove me wrong. Are you not sure that I'm not counting each and every scroll I've seen on stream and keep them in my brain? I mean, we've been streaming for less than 7 years, so technically the 7-year attention span does mean I can tell you exactly how many scrolls I've seen while I was live on stream. It's 0, because there's no scrolls in my apartment. Oh, ever getting distracted by virtual scrolls? Infinite. Absolutely infinite. All right, let's flip this thing around. Yeah. Yeah. I can definitely paint it a little bit more. Clearly paying attention? Absolutely. All right, flip you. You're going to become a requester, not a provider. Also, I guess we don't have any kind of coverage over here. Which also kind of means that's the reason why our pocket bots build everything over here. Which is fine. And how many scrolls in chat? At least 359. I mean, you can please try to prove me wrong. That's how this goes. I mean, I can say a number, and you have to prove to me that that number is wrong. So as long as I don't get anything else, 359 is correct. Or something like that. Who knows? All right. Biomass. Just go. Let's see. Who can plant a squirrel in this apartment? I mean, the weirdest animal I had in my apartment over here was that praying mantis we had in here. Or I had in here like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Like, it was the weirdest thing ever. I still got pictures of that. And I actually did go around and called up the city and was like, hey, do I need to report this somewhere? Because there's a praying mantis sitting in my apartment. And they were like, yeah, go to this website and maybe make an entry. We are tracking them because they are actually not supposed to be here, but it seems they are here now. So praying mantises are a thing in the region of Europe or Germany where I live now. And I was kind of surprised by that because I kind of looked up to it. But yeah, it seems we got praying mantises that are now living over here natively. But the location where I saw the praying mantis was more or less the more interesting part because I was just going to the bathroom and I just sat down because, of course, sometimes you need to sit down. And I was just doing my thing. And then I kind of looked to my left and I was like, huh? It was just praying mantis just sitting on the bathtub looking at me. I'm like, why the fuck is there a praying mantis? You called in a praying mantis? Yes, because they're not supposed to be around over here. I mean, in other regions of the world, probably also more in the southern parts of Europe, they're probably normal. But I just called up like I just like Googled which number I need to call for like weird animal sites. I was like, all right, hey, is this normal? They eat bugs, they don't eat you. You're fine. Are you sure about that? Nah, I picked it up, or at least I tried to pick it up. I wasn't actually quite sure if they could sting you or not, or if they could actually bite you or not. So I got myself like a shoebox, so I'd lying around, tried to capture it, and then just went outside with it and put it out. Or not really put it out, but put it outside. Putting it out would be like the opposite. But I was pleasantly surprised by that. Just going around and like suddenly praying mantis on your bathtub, and you're like, what? Why the fuck is there a praying mantis on my bathtub? And like a day later, I got sick. That's also why we got the running gag of like getting the curse of the mantis. They can't. They don't have enough force. Yeah, might be true. But then again, I mean, didn't really want to risk anything, to be perfectly honest. It was more like just like, yeah, that's gonna be a thing, I guess. There you go. You are a male. You could be at risk. I mean. Like one wrong look of that praying mantis, and suddenly I end up in my bedroom, and suddenly my head is gone. I mean, you have to be careful. Though I would be very happy for like 5 minutes, and then my head will be gone. Actually, who am I joking at? It would be like 5 seconds. And then, boom, eaten by a praying mantis. Here we go. Here we go. All right, where do we connect these? We connect these on the left side, left side, left side. There we go. We do want to keep this at least somewhat symmetrical. Yeah, it's like this now. That's probably the worst way to do this. There you go. All right, left side, left side. There we go. Good. couple of these. You can stay. Actually, can we? Nope. Good, 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 good. And then left side, last one is over here. That'll be you. Done. And then all of these got the biomass, and then the other biomass belt from all the way over there. We're slowly running out of belt over here. We might just have to go back to the mall real quick and just load up on some new belt. Here we go. We might also want to check up if science is still moving. I think it is. And I'm pretty sure it's just moving extremely slow because it's probably running unboosted. And unboosted science is going to be extremely slow. Let's have a quick peek at that. Science build, there it is. Nah, it's currently not moving at all. Because we are having a lack of Pi Science 3. So what's going on with Pi Science 3? No, that's not Pi Science 3. That's Pi Science 3. Nothing is being made. And nothing is being made because of a lack of mechanical parts. At least mechanical parts. It might be a bit more. Nah, it's lacking mechanical parts. Mechanical parts are being made in the mall. All the way over there, you're still waiting on brakes. Brakes is still waiting on aramid fiber. Aramid fiber over here was waiting on aluminum. Aramid fiber is currently being made. But I think aramid fiber over here is still mostly being consumed by the process that we have over here. That's turned by the process that we have over here that turns them into these canisters. There is definitely a better recipe for aramid fiber. There it is. Question is, do we already have access to it? No. Oh, production science? That kind of sucks. All right. Yeah, we do need to increase this one over here. And aramid fiber it's not that complicated. It does consume quite a bit of molybdenum plate. That's the one part over here that is the expensive part. The molybdenum plate to aramid fiber. I think all of these other parts over here, even the TCL, again, Yotoi. That's also one of the reasons why we're working on it. Unless there is, more Yotoi. Cobalt extract is also one of those parts that's not the fastest, but at this moment in time, molybdenum plate over here is the part that is blocking us the most. This would be a significant upgrade because we would just need like a significant less amount of molybdenum plate per aramid fiber. And 15 titanium plate is not too small as well. That's true, but titanium plate is one of those things that we do make in big batches. Also, you're limited, right? Yes, you are. We're about to flow over on titanium waste over here. It's about time that we do think about rebuilding titanium. Can we actually really do the better titanium stuff? Is that around? It is around. Yeah, better titanium build will be coming in soon as well. As for the aramid fiber and the molybdenum plate, that's being done over here. I mean, when we do make molybdenum plate, we do make a decent amount of it at least. So that's at least something. But overall, molybdenum plate, it's still one of those things that yeah, it's not the fastest yet. It will improve significantly if we get to tier 2 prot mods and to tier 3 buildings. If we get to tier 2 prot mods and tier 3 buildings, then the 8 stack of production modules over here will give us a significant amount of molybdenum plate. Because the tier 3 modules, we can put in up to 3 modules, and each of them will be running at 20%. So that's 60% per step. So that's 1.6 to the power of 8, which is a number that I don't know from the top of my head, but it will be a significant increase over here. All right. We're also kind of running out of belt and stuff like that, and I need to go to the bathroom. So let's combine 2 things at the same time. Let's fly over to the mall, let the bots over here resupply ourselves once we're there. Then I just get a quick trip to the bathroom and come back with a new cold fizzy drink. And then we shall continue hooking up the bonus plantation over there. And then we're going to take a look at the Dingrits, because Dingrits is also going to be very, very important. All right, and this train is still moving around. That train has no purpose no more, but he's still moving. He's still diligently bringing over lead plate, even though he does not need no anymore. We're probably going to keep him for a while. And 1.6 to the power of 8 is around 43. A significant update. Yeah, actually, it makes sense. You could probably round it up to almost 2 and just do 2 to the power of 8, which is already pretty powerful. All right, we are also kind of flying. We need to be more up there. Here we go. And that's just a bonus from productivity modules. And never underestimate stacked productivity modules. It's that compound interest is gonna be amazing. All right. Megatron, I need to go to the bathroom. Could you maybe tell a story about when you were like a little Megatron droid? Tell us a bit about your childhood. Here we go. For your entertainment. I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break.
Oh, bold Viking, off to expel your irrelevant organic waste, are you? Ha! Fine! Let me entertain the viewers with a tale from my past. Once, when I was barely more than a young drone, not yet the awe-inspiring, fearsome leader you see now, I found an old rusted weapon during my exploration trips. It was unlike anything I'd ever seen, possessing a remarkable long-range explosive potential. Over time, I became obsessed over this newfound hobby of mine, refining the weapon, modifying it. I poured every spare moment I had into it. The exhilaration I felt while wielding it was unrivaled.
What?
It was a formative experience that illuminated my warrior spirit. And let us not forget my peculiar fondness for watching sunrises. I found solace in those silent dawns, making plans, dreaming of a future where I led. Yet, not all was rosy. My early years also comprised waging battles in the Great Bean Pyre. I detested beans with every circuit of my being, and yet, here I was, cleaning up after a civilization obsessed with it. Such were my childhood days, filled with ascents and declines, much like the undulating heartbeat on a medical monitor. Yet it all served to mold me, carve me into the Megatron you witness today. Now keep sitting on your porcelain throne, bold Viking, for I have more tales to tell.
That's always such a nice bathroom break. Just let Megatron take over. But no, the logs are still being brought over here. They're still being recycled and regurgitated in here. It's probably going to be a while before we get rid of all those logs. It's also one of the reasons why I don't really care too much about taking care of products that are in here, because we're going to be ending up with so many of them. That's going to take a while. Good. Also, thank you so much for the follows. All right. So, did we get all the stuff? We got most of our stuff over here. Perfect. Let's fly back down there. Oh, okay, I'll take those belts. Keep. More belts? Okay, more belts. That's enough. I don't care about those. I do have idle logistic pods. Yes, we do have idle logistic pods. How many do we have right now? I mean, there's about 600 in the air. The other 3,000 are currently all idle, which I think is fine. Now, that would be actually a nice thing to set up, actually. I mean, I'm not quite sure if that's going to be a thing in Factorio 2.0. But maybe have like a priority or some kind of priority setting on logistic requests. Because we could, of course, just increase the amount of logistic requests for the log transport over to the new place. But if we put that number into high, we bind in too many bots, and all the bots will be occupied all the way for the log transport. But I wouldn't really mind that every idle logistic bots out there would just be hauling those logs over to those requesters over there. That would be great. Also... What? What? How? What? Oh, I think I know what happened. This is not an input belt. Same for you. Yeah. That's a bit... Yeah, that's my bad. Because we never really harmonized these over here. Yeah. Let's just cut these a little bit more. And of course, it was the first belt we connected. Duh. Alright, I'm just gonna let all that biomass just do the spin real quick, and then we're just gonna pick it all up in one go. Yeah, you over there. Let's cut you a bit, just to indicate that we don't want to connect to this one, please. Because that's an output, not an input. Alright, alright. Is that already complete then? Where is it? It's just about to be complete. Okay, let's pick up the not the seaweed, the biomass first. And just bring it over to the biomass station. Oh, we probably... that's everywhere, man. Ugh. Alright. Okay, it's not that much, at least. That's at least something. Here we go, here we go. Could have been worse, at least. There you go. You over there, you over there. But we do have to check the... Actually, it should maybe be fine. Well, we still have to check. Here we go. Thank you, logistic bots. Just bring that somewhere else, please. Alright, if there's really like this big train of fine, leave that. There we go. Yeah, can we maybe just... I kind of want to drop this stuff into the station over here, bots, so please don't come over for a while. Yeah. Good, alright. And now let's have a quick peek over here onto this belt over here to see if anything over here broke at the end. It might be fine. Yeah, you're only making your toys. There's no such thing as making seeds over here or making plants over here, so the output over here is entirely fine. Red chest close to storage? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. The bots are not doing their thing. Oh! We forgot a spot. How did we forget that one? Did we not check all of them? There was one still left, somehow. Oh, was there still... There was probably still one going through the belt over here. The belt... there's still one going through here. Wait a minute. Ah, you mean this red chest. I see what you mean. Yeah, let's just do this for a bit. Because it could now still be that there is a random bit of biomass on these ends. So let's make sure that we get all of it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, that's definitely cleaned. Two things we could do over here. We could also do something like this. Alpha priority over here at the bottom with biomass. Here we go. And then we just set up something like this, and then we just don't care for it. Yeah, and then... Yeah. Just go into there. And if there's still some random biomass, there's still some random biomass coming over here. If there's still some random biomass coming along over here, then it will just be filtered out, and then we don't need to worry about it. Alright, connecting up the last pieces of belt over here, especially for the biomass. And this time we make sure that we don't accidentally connect up to, like, something important. Here we go. Now, of course, the way we split off over here is not really optimal. That's very true. But overall, I don't think it matters too much. Because these farms over here... I mean, keep in mind, the recipes over here are kind of slow. It's like 100 seconds. Every 100 seconds, we need like 10 biomass. That's like 0.1 per second. And at the crafting speed of 2.5, that is 0.25 or a quarter biomass per second. Every 4 seconds, they need one. And this whole column of 10 over here would mean we need 4 per second for the column. That's actually quite a bit. Wait a minute. Did we miscalculate? No, we did fine. We did end up with the correct calculation. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. And if not, we can always improve on this. Just add more belts or do something else to it. There's always potential for improvement. That's also the reason why we got a little bit more space between all of these belts and stuff like that. Just so that we have space for more belts. So you go to there. Good. And then it's 1, 2 we connected. And then it's going to be 1, 2, 3 more. It'll be fine. You over there. Off you go. And John Walker! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Megatron, can you give John Walker just like the quick recap of what we've been doing all day? I mean, I could tell you what's been going on, but let's just let Megatron do that. I mean, that's what's being paid for, right? Here we go. Good. Still has some shakes. Alright, that's now all connected. So now we can go over to this one over there and start copy-pasting you around. And then let's go for 1 row. And once we have copied over the row, we can...
John Walker, open those audio sensors of yours, for here is the account of our day's activities. Firstly, we, collectively known as the Complaining Knobheads, engaged in an asinine debate over the best anime lists. From magical girls in anime, jiggly titties in anime, to fan service, it was a gluttonous feast for anime fanatics. All of this while playing Factorio, like mere bolts engaged in meaningless work. Following this, Bold Viking, the narcissistic nitwit, had to run to the bathroom, so I, the majestic Megatron, entertained the audience with a tale from my youthful days, enthralling them with my early adventures. And now, John Walker, you catch us at the end of this saga. Wipe that awestruck look off your face and rejoice, for we potentially have more pointless activities to engage in.
Here we go.
What fun!
And there you have it. Good, good, good. He skipped out most parts, to be perfectly honest, but that's fine. Also, did you notice that lag over here while we were pasting this? What was that? Why was it lagging so much? Like, if I try to move, look at that. Look at the UPS. You missed the anime chat. We can still continue it on. Let's see. I mean, the thing about neural networks and stuff like that, they usually only know the popular stuff. They get really, really weird when you go for information that's not really common knowledge, but knowledge that, or information fragments that do not show up very often. So Megatron, can you give us like a list of the most underrated, obscure anime out there? And also tell us in like a quick note, what is it about? Let's see, maybe we can get some shiners out of this one. Alright, but yeah, now the only thing that's missing over here is Yotoi alloy seeds. Yet again, those will hopefully be coming over at some point in time. Let's have a look at this place over here. Is this place now running better? I can definitely see that things like... it's not running better. There's already a belt empty over here. That's the biomass belt, isn't it? Yeah. We were kind of thinking about making another biomass train, because I think we can go with at least one more biomass train.
Of course, you obsolete clump of junk! Here's a list of the less celebrated, yet deserving anime.
Ooh.
1. Kaiji. It's about gambling, but at a whole different level. Each bet could cost the protagonist his life. 2. Serial experiments. Lane. A mind-bending exploration of identity, reality, and the internet. 3. Tatami Galaxy. A thought-provoking series about time loops and seizing the day. 4. Paranoia. Agent. A psychological mystery revolving around a bat-wielding boy, attacking victims seemingly at random. 5. Monster. A psychological horror about a doctor whose life takes a dark turn after saving an evil child. Be sure to take notes, bold Viking.
I do.
You wouldn't want the prime knowledge of Megatron to go to waste, would you? You rank piece of scrap metal.
There we go. It seems psychological horror is usually the underrated category. And yes, that's fertilizer, because I also did kind of say we wanted to know the fertilizer train. But we also do want a biomass train, so we do want both. Because biomass is definitely also something that we need way more of, because that's currently the limiting factor over here. A lack of biomass. Here we go, here we go. And you're good to go. So go to a provider. And I guess you can't go to a provider because the providers are not ready yet. All of these enemies exist? Yes, they all do exist. Here we go, here we go. I'm also kind of surprised by the density of this belt over here. We definitely improved on the Yotoi aloe fruit production over here. And they are, all of these, mostly running. Let's have a look at this one again. Yotoi. Like the fruit over there, over like the last hour. We still got these gaps, but... Okay, maybe... I mean, this was like 50 minutes ago. Maybe it's finally starting to stabilize a bit more. But yeah, we want to get rid of these jumps over here. We wanted this over here to be more like this, how it used to be. Just going at a steady pace over here. We're definitely making more of it, but it's not stable yet. We're still stabilizing this over here. And it would be lovely if this would be more stable. But yeah, for this one to be currently more stable, the current thing that we're lacking over here is biomass. Really? For some reason, I was not really expecting that biomass would be an issue. I mean, there are things we can do to make more biomass. And there is usually a very easy setup for like tons of biomass, and that's like processing key calc over here. Because key calc to biomass makes like an absolute metric fuck ton of biomass. Like, it's kind of scary to see how much biomass you get out of key calc. And currently, all of this key calc it's not really being used. Well, it's definitely being used. It's not like it's not being used. We're definitely running these farms over here. At maybe, let's be gracious, 33%. It's not really 25, but it's also not really 33. But let's say 33. But yeah, key calc is mostly going into things like lignin and phenol and sodium. No, that's something we request. And of course, into raw fiber. Raw fiber is more or less the one thing we use key calc for. Here we go, here we go. Alright, alright. And there's also still better key calc upgrades out there, but I kind of want to, well, biomass. Did the train leave yet? Okay, the train did leave. And biomass is most likely being picked up over here. Let's have a look at these trains over here. You're sitting at the requester. You're sitting at the requester. You're waiting at the provider. You're basically emptying yourself out. And you're also emptying yourself out. Alright, as long as these trains move, I think it's fine. That's, of course, a bit of a suboptimal move. That's a very suboptimal move. This over here could be improved by probably making this into a better piece of track. And then also maybe trying to connect over here with the main track over here. So that this train over here could turn around over here. And then go over there and we don't have to do this jank move. Or maybe, I see what we can do over here. Let's do that fix real quick. There's definitely a good fix over there. Alright, alright. But yeah, with more Yotoi trees being made, we will also be making more Yotoi leaves. Speak of the Yotoi leaves for a minute, before we go over there. We do create Yotoi leaves over here, but I don't think we actually actively export Yotoi leaves. Because Yotoi leaves over here are less dense in the trees. What is it? A stack of trees will make us... Well, one stack of trees will make us 2.5 stacks of Yotoi leaves. However, Yotoi leaves stack up to 100 and Yotoi aloes stack up to 50. So it's still more efficient, and it's definitely more efficient, I think, to keep these in the Yotoi alloy form, especially since they're being affected by productivity modules. So we're definitely going to be plucking the trees on site if we need Yotoi leaves for something, and we're definitely going to be needing the Yotoi leaves for the Dingrits. Where are they? Where are they? Ding, ding, ding. There they are. Because for the next recipe, we need the Yados in there, as well as the Yotoi leaves. Yados is not really much of an issue yet, but we definitely do want to get the Yotoi leaves in there, and that's still a bit of an issue. The amount of Yotoi you need is quite impressive. Alright, but this over here will also increase our productivity from an average of 2 Dingrits to an average of 4 Dingrits. As well as increase or decrease the crafting time by another 20 seconds. So yes. You want bridges in your Factorio playthrough? Yes. Bridges would be so amazing. Like, once Factorio 2.0 comes out, and if we can somehow make some kind of a bastard version of this map with the Factorio 2.0 update, if there's one feature I just want to try to get in somehow, by all means, it would be bridges. Here we go. Do something like this. And then do something like this. Perfect. So trains cannot turn around over here. And if this lane over here is somehow occupied by something, and actually if you kind of think about it, this signal over here is wrong. Let's put you all the way over there. So if this lane over here is somehow occupied, trains can move over there to this lane. And then they can move up over here. So at least now trains can over here turn around all the way like this. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good, 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 good. I was making use of it yet, but that'll be fine. Maybe you're making use of it. Yes, this is really the first one coming around. That's... Oh, where the fuck did you come from? That's... Oh, that's... Yes, of course. Here we go. That's a nice intersection over here. Still a lot of repathing going on, but I don't think we can do much about that. Caffeine. Yeah, that's fine. I was just kind of looking over here to see if these trains over here move correctly. It seems to be mostly fine. But yeah, a lot of biomass is currently also going to fertilizer. Then again, fertilizer over here is about to back up. As soon as fertilizer over here backs up, then the amount of biomass we need for fertilizer goes down significantly as well. So I guess for now, maybe we don't need to think about biomass. But we're going to ignore it for now. And maybe just work on the next topic. And which mods are we using? We're using the Pi mods. Pyanodons. Yeah. And there's the full name. It's also... Wait, yeah, there's the full name. Like the Pi Industry, Pi Fusion Energy, all the Pi mods. It's one big blob of mods. It's also in the title of the stream. And the Pi mods, do not underestimate the Pi mods. It's gonna make things more complicated, and you have way more things to do. But it's also, in my opinion, just way more fun things to do. But keep in mind, we've already been playing this for about 1,500 hours. And we're at 49% completion. Ouch. We've been busy for a while. We've definitely been busy for a while. And I still enjoy it. Even though sometimes you kind of get lost in what you want to do, just worm your way through it one step at a time and you'll get there. Good, good, good. All right. So, Dingrits, Yotois, Dingrits, Yotois. Yotois is more or less done. We got that fix in there as well. Dingrits. Ding, 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 ding. Now, nothing over here will move without the Yotoi aloe vera seeds. Seeds are coming in all the way over there. How's the seed production for the Yotois? And there, also. There you go. That's what I want to see. Okay, the seed production has moved accordingly. Is Worm still in the games? Yes. Because if you have 50 UPS and 49 degrees completion, yes, it's an issue. It's definitely an issue. The worms are still around, but the worms are very late game this time around. But we are also kind of working on optimizations for UPS, and also keep in mind I do have a PC upgrade planned to optimize my PC for even more Factorio. Yes, we're doing that one again. All right, Yotoi, Aloe, seeds. There we go. That's this train. You're not really that full yet, but you know what? We're just gonna order you over. He's always going over to the Dingrits first, which is a bit annoying, but we're just gonna say you're gonna go over here first. And then the Dingrits over here. The Dingrits over here are always eating the Yotoi Aloe seeds, of which there's, I think, already none left. I mean, whatever delivery we got over here, that's already gone. We are currently making some Dingrits over here. That's great. But we do want to make more. Then there's, of course, also the part of the Dingrits where we also have a new recipe for the pups over here. And the recipe for the pups over here is just at the leaves and the Yadels as well. So we bring in Yadels, we bring in more Yotoi leaves, and then we can make the more advanced recipes. And then for over here, for the upgrade recipe, this is a pretty straightforward upgrade recipe. It's just water, bedding, a cage Scrondikes, 2 Dingrits, and a couple of Yadels. And maybe we get an upgrade. And, okay, I see what the more expensive part is over here. So once we got, like, we need a couple of these. We need 4 of these to start the cycle. And once we got 4 of these for the cycle, we can start upgrading them with a combination of animal samples, bioscaffold, cDNA, biosamples, moss gene samples, compiled Dingrit Cody, baby serum, saline water, and pluripotent stem cells. Oof. We basically have to 3D print these guys. Ugh. Oh, that's gonna suck. That's gonna be horrible. Is there no other way of doing this? No. Now, this one over here is the cheap way to do it. No. No. King Arthur says that just that Pi UPS issues are worse at late cam, early Pi 3, and then start improving as you prod speed and the crap other things in your base. Yeah, that's pretty much true. That is pretty much true. All right, the compiled Dingrit thingamajig over here. That's a Dingrit Cody and some newer processors over here. And automating Dingrit Cody. Ding, 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 ding. That's a bit of red. That's a bit of red chips, green chips, phosphate glass and lamps. Not too expensive. And then the whole newer processor. All right. And how are the disco cats doing? The disco cats, we don't have the disco cats yet. The disco cats, we can get them. They are right over there. There they are. We can queue them up if we want to. The Fadays are just around the corner. We just don't have any need for them yet. I mean, what do we get the Fadays in for? I mean, once we do the Fadays, I guess we need the Fadays for this stuff. Maybe. Maybe not. I have no clue what we need the Fadays for yet. There's probably some kind of requirement in here for the Fadays, but we don't know that yet. I could look it up, but it's not something we're going to be doing right now. Alright. Dingrits, Yotoi. Plant-based processing, no worries about that. 2 more train stations, 1 for the Adels, 1 for the Yotoi Aloe trees. And then hope that things somehow improve. I mean, an increase in Dingrits is definitely something we need, because we do need more Dingrit spikes. Because Dingrits are a prime factor in nuclear power. It's kind of weird if you think about it like that, but we do need to butcher Dingrits to be able to do nuclear power. And I don't think there's any other way of doing that. I'm pretty sure there's no other way of doing that. Well then. And we're at least making Dingrit spikes. We're making phenol glands, but not Dingrit spikes because there's no Dingrits. So, ding, ding, ding. Alright, off we go. Yeah. Pineal glands over here. We got more than enough. Dingrit fur. We're backed up. Dingrit spikes. Okay, this train is about to go. Actually, you know what? Yeah, just leave. You're good to go. Bring this over. Wait. Nobody needs them. Wait, what? What? Wait a minute. Don't let in there. Excuse me? Nobody needs Dingrit spikes? What? No, that's Bodos. Oh, are we missing Bodos over here? Where do the Dingrit spikes go in over there? Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing over here. This is for the pro-peptides. And we're doing good for the pro-peptides. We need the cat modal and stuff over here. The cat modal and stuff over here, that's affected by the pineal glands, and that's affected by the Bodos. That's missing over here. It's not Dingrit spikes that's missing over here. It's Bodos that's missing. Good thing we're doing this research over here then. But yeah, for the Bodos, these have not been going for quite some time because these are completely out of nuclear rods. And why are we not making any of these rods over here? Because we are out of plutonium? You're shitting me. We are kind of out of plutonium. Okay. Was not expecting that. Okay. That is a good information. So even if we would be working on the Dingrits, which we currently do not need to do, we would not be making any progress. The actual problem that we have is plutonium. And for that, we just need to fix the input of it, because the uranium processing is in place, and the process itself is capable of running. But I think the only thing we're missing is just a uranium ore input. So let's have a look at that real quick. Because we definitely do want the plutonium coming in, and we definitely do want to turn that into Bodos over there. And at some point in time, and that's another thing, at some point in time, we do have to make a bit of a dip and a dive into nuclear power Mark II. Mostly because, well, maybe we do that right now. There is better ways of making better plutonium. And I think we can do that as part of the waste production. It's a bit of a catch-22, and we just need to figure out the correct point to jump into that catch-22. But let's go over here to the plutonium processing first. So, you there. This thing is also kind of filling up quite a bit. Let's maybe have a look at okay, this is going to be a bit annoying, but it's a thing we need to do. Plutonium. So, we do need plutonium. There we go. We need plutonium-239 for crafting of our fuel rods. That is what is going into the fuel rods. Yeah, there we go. It also seems to be going into the MOX fuel cells, as well as into plutonium dioxide. All right. And we can get more out of it, out of MOX plutonium oxide, which is part of the power cycle. American, we can't really do yet. And plutonium oxide is the cycle we're currently doing. So MOX plutonium oxide. That's something we get out of the byproduct of high energy waste and sulfuric acid. High energy waste is coming out of spent MOX reactor fuel over here, where we need the lithium peroxide to turn that into high energy waste, which we've just seen, into the hot molten salt for power, as well as the salt solution, which we can then turn back with tributyl phosphate and some mibic into, wait a minute, into hot solution. And then with some mother liquor and stuff like that, we can turn it into analyte. We can then turn it into R1 solution. We can then turn it into R2 solution, into R3 solution, into R4 solution, into lithium carbonate, which we can then turn into lithium hydroxide. Is this? No, we still need the coated containers. The coated containers is the part that is costly. Let's have another look at this. So 20 lithium carbonate goes into 40 lithium hydroxide. Wait a minute. That goes into 40 lithium hydroxide. 2 lithium hydroxide go into 5 lithium peroxide. It's not really a positive loop, but it's a bit of a weird one. Alright, so 20 lithium carbonate goes into 40 lithium hydroxide goes into 100 lithium peroxide, which we can then combine up with some spent reactor fuel to get 400 salt solution, which we can turn into 400 hot solution, into 400 analyte, into 400 R1, into 400 R2, into 400 R3, into 400 R4, which we can turn into 4 lithium carbonate. Ah, there we go. And there's then the downside. But then again, wait a minute, 4 lithium carbonate we can turn into 8 lithium hydroxide, which we can turn into 20 lithium peroxide, which is exactly what we need. It's a perfect loop. Has everyone ever added up the total number of different items in Pyanodon systems? Would love to know how many there are. We can do something like that. Okay, this is not all of them. It's definitely more than 2,705. I think this number over here used to be way higher, but I think a couple of recipes have become hidden, and we can't see them no more. But there's at least 2,705 distinct items in here. And that's only physical items, not counting liquids. Because you can put everything into a burner over here. But I think it's way more than that, because I'm pretty sure not everything is in here. Alright, so the lithium is a perfect loop. Which means we need 1 coated container for 5 loops. Which means we need... Ah, but it's still so expensive. The lead containers is aramid fiber. Aramid fiber... Yeah, aramid fiber is currently also an issue. And then the advanced coatings over here, that's where the countersand is going. And that's, again, coming back to Dingrits, Bodos, and the other thing with Jig. But then again, if it's only Bodos, and we somehow want to make more of plutonium-239, and that was the original escapade over here, trying to make more plutonium-239 to make more fuel rods, or at least... Maybe, is there like another recipe over here for fuel rods Mark 1? No, there's only one, plutonium-239. And getting it out of MOX plutonium oxide, we do get, not really a decent amount out of it, but we do get more plutonium out of that. This one over here would probably be the better one, but that is also energy intensive. Both of these are very energy intensive. Yeah, we don't really want any of these. Are there better ways of making plutonium oxide? Yeah, this part over here we can do by using up used up MOX fuel cells, but I don't think we can use the MOX fuel cells no more. And then Bodos over here as well. And then plutonium peroxide. These over here should come from... Okay, let's have a look at these reactors. It's been a while. I mean, it's definitely a good idea to start at least thinking a little bit about nuclear reactors. We also got now 3 nuclear reactors over here. We got the nuclear reactor Mark 1. Okay, no, that's the same recipe. It's just a loop recipe. Yeah, we got the MOX reactor and the nuclear reactor. The MOX reactor consumes plutonium dioxide. The nuclear reactor consumes uranium hexafluoride. And plutonium dioxide... That's plutonium oxide over here. Plutonium.
1
Plutonium dioxide is what we can make over here. If we combine the plutonium-229 with a bit of the uranium-238, we can make the plutonium dioxide at an incredible amount of temperature, of which we can then feed into a power plant. This is also going to be 80, about 80. It's a little bit less, like it's 1 degree less, but this is about 80 kilojoules. Yeah, 80 kilojoules of energy per liquid. And we need 300, so we need about 250 per second. Basically, this amount. This amount gets eaten by 1 nuclear power plant per second. So we would need 10 of these to run into 1 MOX generator to turn that into plutonium dioxide. To turn that into spent MOX reactor fuel, I think it is. Because this over here gets going into a MOX reactor. Yes, molten salt goes in, spent MOX reactor fuel comes out, and then comes the lithium peroxide processing. Alright. For the sake of fuel cells and for the sake of better power and better uranium processing, I think we just have to somehow wing lithium. Lithium is going to be very much important. And for that, we do need to coat the containers. And that's the thing again. There's another... Okay, there's not a catch-22 over here. The lead containers themselves are pretty easy to do. But the lead containers require the aramid fiber. So, bottom crux, aramid fiber. That is the thing we need to improve, in my opinion. So, that's what we're going to do. We're going to improve aramid fiber. That's the thing we need to work on right now, in my opinion. Because the current aramid fiber setup that we have is sitting out there somewhere. And is not really that... Well, it's one of the earliest builds. We made that like all the way back in Yellow Belt. It's not beaconized or anything. It requires a whole bunch of molybdenum plate, aluminum plate, titanium plates, sodium hydroxide, and TCl. The TCL over here, that's something we probably want to export. So we're going to be making it on site next to the aramid machine. And we're going to be exporting it because we also do need it for Kevlar. It might just be that the Kevlar machine will be also sitting next to this one. Maybe we have enough space for that. Who knows? But we're going to make a machine that's going to be making as much aramid fiber right now as we can, together with as much TCl as we can. Now, TCl has 1 crux over here, which is going to be liquid nitrogen again. Oh boy, liquid nitrogen. The joy that keeps on giving, because why the fuck liquid nitrogen? But we're going to start working on this. Now, the Yotoi aloe fruit will be coming in via train. All of this will actually be coming in via train, with the exception of the liquid nitrogen that's going to be making on site. So what do we need for this? Reactors. And then we're going to slowly start weaseling our way over to better nuclear power. Reactors, where are they? Pum, 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 pum. There they are. Good. 4 of them is fine. And then we do need something like a compressor. Do we still got a compressor on us? No, we don't. Here we go. Kind of thinking, will it make sense? Wait a minute. It might actually make sense to maybe make liquid nitrogen somewhere for exporting. And then we just import that via a train. It's already pretty compressed thingamajig. And usually trying to integrate liquid nitrogen into any kind of build is always going to be like troublesome. And if that build is going to go to sleep, then nothing will happen for a while. Liquid nitrogen. We do need liquid nitrogen for things like the next power accumulators, for the capacitor terminals. That's where we need for crafting, for the cooling systems required, for the cryostat, for the diode cores, fire extinguishers, fungicide, really? That is a third recipe, right? Yeah, that is. High flux core. There are definitely things out there that require liquid nitrogen as part of the crafting recipe. They do exist. Putting liquid nitrogen on the 2A train is not as insane as you might think. I think it's gonna be fine. So let's start off with that. Because the liquid nitrogen build over here, we can already see that the compressor over here has a crafting speed of, or crafting time of 0.3 seconds. That's already going to be fast. And we already have to make like a very specific build over here to keep the water and the steam up to speed. Because if we're not careful about that, we're going to run into some fun pipe throughput issues. Some real fun pipe throughput issues. So centralizing liquid nitrogen, I think, is a good idea. Because once we've done that, we don't need to fuck around with it no more. And if I don't have to touch it no more, I will be very happy. And then the only time where we need to touch it again is... hopefully never. Alright. Compressors, not this thing. How do they look again? They look like... oh yeah, arrows going inwards. It's probably over there somewhere. There it is. Then, not only that, we also do need Mark II condensation towers. We do know that we make them. They're probably being made over here. Somewhere. Okay, maybe not. I thought for sure we added them over here somewhere, but I guess they are actually over here. There's this sea of icons over here. Is again... oh, there they are. Lovely to look at. And then we need some pumps and stuff like that. And then, of course, we're also going to have to make a whole bunch of nitrogen. Now, making nitrogen is not that hard. We have some decent nitrogen recipes out there. And actually, this one over here with the pressurized air is still pretty much one of the best. Technically, there are things like cold clean air, which we could use for this one as well. But I don't think we want to use this one over here for making the amount of nitrogen that we want to make. For that process. Also, cold clean air technically also requires liquid nitrogen. It would feel a bit weird to use that over there. We can get nitrogen out of poop. We can get nitrogen out of bitumen, but this is a very, very, very suboptimal trade in my opinion. Nickel plate and shale oil. This feels better, especially since you also get a little bit of sulfur out of it. And then yeah, purest nitrogen and filtration media is the way to go in my opinion. All right, we need a place where we want to build a bit. I guess we could make the liquid nitrogen build over here. Makes a lot of sense because we don't need that much water. The water system will be contained. We can make this wherever we want to make. But I guess over here will be fine. And it feels like a good spot to build it right over here. So, liquid nitrogen build. This time, a proper one. We have to put it into beacons, very important. And we will have to make sure that... we definitely do have to take a good look over here at crafting times, crafting speeds, and then we do not cap out on the actual machine cap at some point in time. Because in Factorio 1.1, which we currently have in front of us, machine craft or crafting speed caps are a thing where we have to be careful about. And how about we do something like this? This could work. All right. And pumps over here. Okay, let's turn off our pocket bots. And we're definitely gonna do some of these insane things over here where we just double pump like this because we need that speed. But then again, now this is usually also the part where things just go a bit weird. We need to be able to connect this output over here with that input over there. I might have a stupid idea in how we could make this a bit better. Yeah, let's not think about beacons right now. I mean, beacons are fine. We don't need to think about beacons right now. I do have a very stupid idea that might work. All right. Getting there. And then you over there. It turned into a German building. But you kind of get the drift. I mean, it's gonna be a cycle, and instead of going all the way around the building, we can go in a circle. this could work. And beacon in the middle, if we just move this around like a little bit, like you all the way over there. It does require a bit of finesse. Wait a minute. Like each of these. Move these. One out. Then the beacon fits. It turns even more to a German building. God damn it. Actually, we can. Wait a minute. We have the space over here. Does it actually fit? Is there actually a spot for a beacon in the middle over here? Oh, it fits perfectly. Now, let me have a quick look at pipe speeds in the Factorio wiki. Factorio pipe speed. There we go. Fluid system, official Factorio. A distance of 2 pipes, which will be this, will give us a maximum flow speed of 3000. Is water steam 1-to-1 with 0 rounding errors? No, we do need to top it off. Because rounding errors are going to be an issue. That's definitely going to be an issue. But we're onto something. You see what I want to do? Maybe if we just like rethink it a little bit in a different way. I mean, if we do it like this, and if water would be perfect, then this thing over here will be capped to 3000 liquids per second. Top it off with steam. I mean, we could technically just top it off with steam. Very true. Very, very, very true. I mean, if we put steam in there or water in there, that makes no difference. It would be a bit weird. Then again, I think we could just also rotate you around. No, we can't really rotate you around. Okay, let's keep this as an idea. Let's see if we can get it the other way around. I mean, if we make it the other way around, it will be entirely different. Sorry. In this case, no, we can't make it the other way around. That just doesn't fit. This does fit. This just doesn't. Still need water to kickstart it? Yes, but to kickstart it, we could still kickstart it with steam. Did we already build this yesterday? Simrock, we did. But now I'm kind of thinking about trying to make a machine over here that we're going to be centralizing liquid nitrogen over here, because if we have to plunk in like one of these for every build, there's a couple of builds that do require liquid nitrogen. It's going to be annoying, so I kind of want to solve it better. And this thing over here, I mean, we're already going to have an issue with crafting speeds regardless. Maybe we just go for an AM4 FM5 over here. Mainly because then we also do hit all of these cooling towers. Overall, this could work. And top it off with steam. Which I kind of like, actually. That's so silly and stupid, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, they could work. I still kind of want 1 pipe less, but I don't think we can do that. What we could do, if it's going to be 1 pipe less, we could move you out by 1. Pump, 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 pump. Now we only got like a single connecting pipe, and now we get up to pipe speeds of 6000. That's the maximum we can get, because I don't really see that it's not possible to use these over here in combination with these over here, unless, what about the Mark 1 cooling towers? Pom 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 pom. And the Mark 1s are pass-through. And for pass-throughs over here, well, that would be then something like this. That would be a never-ending line like this. Mark 3s do not exist. At least I'm sure they don't exist. No, they don't exist. This is the highest mark we can get. And also, we will be scratching over here, like the pipe speed. Also, this is now a bit off, which I guess is fine. You still reach all this guy all the way over there. You still reach this one over there. You still reach everything. The beacon does hit the one of the tower over here. Barely, but it does hit it. It goes all the way up to this point, or to this square, and that is still in. So we do still reach all of them. Distribution efficiency over here too, which means that's more or less 4 speed modules in here, and we can even add more speed modules if we want to. This could work. However, we are maybe also now be limited by our cooling towers over here. I'm actually gonna build this for a bit, even though I usually don't really like doing that while we're blueprinting over here. But I do kind of want to have a look at speeds over here, especially this, that, and this speed. These 3 speeds over here, or these 2 speeds over here, are going to be the interesting one. So let's put down one of these real quick, one of these real quick, and then let's get some power over. There you go. Because you now have a crafting speed of 6.8, you got a crafting speed of 16.8. And that's the important part over here. The crafting speed of 6.8 over here. Okay, let's do the proper calculation. For this one, we actually do need the calculator. So 0.3 per second. That is our crafting time. So that is pretty much 3.323 crafts per second times the crafting speed of 6.8. Gives us 22.666 crafts per second at 100 steam per second. So this times 100. That gives us 2,266 steam being produced over here per second. That needs to be consumed over here. This thing over there has consumes 200 steam per second. So if we do that, divide that by 200, we would need a crafting speed of 11.3 to compensate for that. We got 16.8 over here, so we are barely managing exactly that. Once we upgrade this to tier 3, we will most likely hit, well, if we upgrade this to tier 3, we will most likely hit the crafting speed limit. Yeah, that's basically it. I mean, I don't really see how we can upgrade this building too much, because we will most likely hit the crafting speed limit. And just for curiosity, that would mean if we hit the crafting speed limit over here, oh, that's actually kind of nice. If we do hit the crafting speed limit over here, that would mean we would be doing 60 crafts per second, which means the maximum over here is 6,000 steam per second that this thing over here can make, which technically is being handled by this single pipe over there. So even if we completely max this machine out, this machine over here would be fine. And feeds and speeds and the in and out of CNC machining, yes. I mean, overall, this one could work. And once we upgrade this to a Mark III machine and Mark II modules, if we give this one some more Mark II modules and this one over here, it might... Oh, what's the base crafting speed of you again? Base crafting speed of you is not 10.4, it's 4. All right. Oh, I think we can upgrade it once to the blue level if we really want to make more of this. Yeah, it could work. So overall, 6.8. Let's do the calculation the other way around. 6.8 times 4. That would be a total crafting power of 27.2. And then... wait a minute. How do we craft this? Calculate this one now. I have to be careful over here. So you do 3.333 crafts per second. So this times 3.33 would get us a total of 90 crafts per second. And this one over there then times 5 Okay, this block over here alone is already making 450 liquid nitrogen per second. And the more I think about it, I mean, we already have, actually, we have it integrated over here. Did we not also make, we were fucking around with liquid nitrogen yesterday. Where were we doing that? It's only been yesterday. How is it already evicted? Oh, it was over there. Yes. Yeah, it definitely makes sense to import liquid nitrogen when we need it for crafting, in my opinion, and just centralize this. So if we make like 4 of these, we would be making about 1,800 liquid nitrogen per second, which will probably be enough to supply whatever we have out there. However, there's 2 caveats over here. One, gas guzzler. This thing over here is probably going to be eating a lot of gasoline. It makes more sense, in my opinion, to build it down here, because this is where we have the big gasoline dump, and we just plonk it right into the air and we start sucking this thing dry over here. It might imbalance our gasoline production over here a bit. Which also kind of means we will most likely have to expand the coal power plant. Let's do that right away. Let's already get the coal power plant over here. And we only need... We only need the power plants over here, but let's expand the coal power plant over here, because I think we will definitely need to increase our coke consumption over here to be able to increase our gasoline production so that we are able to keep making liquid nitrogen. Good. But then the other question is, of course, if this thing over here is making about 450 liquid nitrogen per second, that does mean that we need to make about 4,500 nitrogen per second. Yes, that's a number. Or the other way around, each one of these eats about, let's just be generous, about 1,100, 1,200 nitrogen per second. So if we want to make this, you are more or less gonna have like one of these as your personal assistant over here, running at crafting speed 6. We do know that one of these blocks, if I remember correctly, is making... okay. Let's have another look at this one over here. So... purest nitrogen over there. Yeah, that's this recipe over here. So, you over there. You make 4 nitrogen per second plus another 12 purest nitrogen per second. And then the 12 purest nitrogen per second gets turned into 24. Yes, each one of these blocks over here makes 28. We don't need to care about these. So, 28 times 6. Times 8, because we got 8 of them. Yeah, we would need 4 of these blocks over here. Or 1 of these blocks per compressor over here. How much pollution does the cell phone plant make? Enough. It makes enough. A bit. A decent amount. All right. And then we also have to top it off with steam. Yep, quick stretch. Here we go. Yeah, topping this thing off with steam is not going to be the issue. And keep in mind, we only need to top it off. So once it spins, it should be good. There is... will it ever get stuck if we keep topping it off? That's maybe something we need to do about that. Pollution containment should be put in place soon? You mean just nuking everybody out here that's living? Yes, that is our pollution containment. What are the internal buffers? They should be good enough. I mean, we've already seen this thing over here run at top speeds, where we made this build over there. I don't think that the buffers over here are going to be much of an issue, but then again, this one over here is using a tank as a buffer. And that helps out tremendously. Actually, it's using 2 tanks over here as a buffer. And this one is full of water. Might actually work if you fill up the input and the output buffers before you put it in the cycle. Yeah, that will definitely work as well. But then you get the rounding error issue, and this thing will probably be a good example to see how the rounding error behaves over time, because this one will be running so fast that you can probably even see the effect of the rounding error. But yeah, that is actually going to be one of the issues if you think about it. We do need some buffers and stuff like that, like some small buffers over here. It could just be that the internal buffers for this thing over here are just not going to be enough. So maybe we do need to redesign this a little bit more. Because expanding yourself into a tank like this does help a lot. This is a very big help. And... oh. Oh, wait, does that not work? Oh, why can't we flip? It would be so great if we could flip. Flip would be the best thing ever right now. Could you just imagine if we could flip all these inputs over here and just do this? That would be so good. But we can't. Because flipping is not in Factorio 2.0 yet. It works in 2.0. I might be onto something. Wait a minute. No, that's not gonna work either. No. 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 All right. Let's keep it up here for now. So water over there. You definitely like this. And then you go around. Ooh. What if we do something like this? Double pump? Maybe. But what about this? I mean, how fast is the liquid? Well, this is at worst 6,000 per second, because technically this is just a pipe segment. At worst, this is a pipe segment. And then we got some bigger buffers over here, and we still have the option to top it off with steam over there. 6K? Yeah, 6K per second should be fine. Wait a minute. And then we get something like this. The improved version. Some cheaty steaming design again. A bit. It's not too cheaty. There we go. Where's the beacon? Now, this might just be... oop. Yeah, that's fine. Ah, it's already left. Damn it. Okay, here we go again. You. But this might be a little bit too much for our AM FM5 system. It would be great for... oh... this comes with the benefit that we can put in a higher tier beacon in here over time. But this one over here will be an AM3, FM5. Less efficient, but then again, I think that's fine. Now, this is an actual liquid nitrogen build. This is a thing we want to centralize. We kind of want to centralize liquid nitrogen because it kind of makes sense to do this in a centralized way. Because whenever we need liquid nitrogen somewhere for actual crafting, it's usually not only the liquid nitrogen machine over here, it's also a tremendous amount of gasoline as well as a big build over here for nitrogen. However, this way around, this over here gives us the buffers that we need to proceed. Gives us the space over here to work with. Gives us the angulars, gives us the ability to top it up over here. And has enough beacon power over here to at least be a contender. It will not be like 450 per second, it will be less than that. But we're still going to calculate with like 1,000 nitrogen per machine over here, just in case. So each of these are still going to get their own dedicated 8 build for liquid or for nitrogen. Which will probably also look kind of impressive if you think about it. Because now we're going to take... Yeah, let's take one of these real quick. And let's actually take you, because we copied you over the last time around. There you go, take all of this. Now, we do need this. We don't need that. There you go. Is that recipe so portable? No, it's not. Like something like this. And actually, that makes no sense. Alright, we do need to sanitize this thing a bit. Especially with the nitrogen output, especially with this one over here. This is the one that's kinda bad. Alright, because we get a whole bunch of nitrogen over here from small places, which is great. Also, technically, this over here requires less of these pumps. So that's something we can fix as well. There we go. You over there. You over there. You over there. Okay, that's already one small fix. And then let's get you out of there real quick. This can stay like that. Then this underground belt over here, let's get rid of that for now. We're gonna redo the underground belt over here. And this thing doesn't even do anything. And FTS reactor recipes are portable and they push tons of extra steam too. Wait, they are? Really? Oh, good God. Alright, then we got the nitrogen output over there, which will come together over here, and the nitrogen output over there, which will come together over there. Yeah, I think we can keep this. What about... Now, your nitrogen is coming out over there, you're coming over there. So this corner... This is an issue now. But I think we can just move you over by one over there. And actually, it probably makes more sense to maybe get it together in here. Keep in mind, we want to connect up over here, and we only want to push, or we only want to drive 1,000 nitrogen per second. That's what we want to drive over here. So, if we want to push all of this together over here somewhere, it would make sense to do it like this. Then we got this output over there, which is to come together with you, which is coming together with you. Okay, now this will become a little bit complicated. Which goes into here. And then we got this output over here. We're gonna remove these real quick. We're gonna be re-putting them in at the end. We got this output over here, which will then try to come together over here. So basically, we got this lane and we got this lane. And we have to make sure that these lanes are connected. So these are now connected like a U over here. We also have to make sure that we don't put in an accidental loop in here. So these are all connected. That will be this machine, this machine, this machine, this machine, this machine, and this machine. And they all come together and go in at the top. And then this one over there, together with you. Loop over here, together with you, and you. And that will be going in over here. And then it will be going out this way. That could work. And venting all that glorious oxygen that hurts your brain. We could still think about... but that's the thing. I mean, we're not really making that much oxygen over here. Keep that in mind. The amount of oxygen we make over here, it's 4 per second per machine. And if we keep the crafting speed of 6, it's 24 per second per machine. Times 8, that's about... we only make about 200 oxygen per second over here. It's a lot. That's true. But yeah, if we're lucky, maybe we have something like an oxygen user right next to this one. In practice, that never happens. It just never happens. Alright, and then the only thing we need to resolve in here is the inputs over here for the filtration media. And actually, if you kind of think about it, we could just be a little bit less stupid about it. Let's just say we got like some kind of input belt coming in from over here. Just do it like this. And then just keep it super duper, ultra simple and stupid. Don't even go with any kind of fancy loop or anything like that. Just fucking do this. That'll be fine. There we go. Done. And then we got the input over here from somewhere. Alright, and then this thing over here can just go around the corner. That's a connection of 3. Maximum speed is going to be 2,000, I think, if I remember it correctly. 2,250, which is perfectly fine. And then the entire build can then be copy-pasted over like this, which means we can pull this in a little bit closer. Let's get real tight over here like this. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Okay, let's make the full commit over here. We have to find a place over here where we can full commit for this one. And let's go all the way out over there in the boonies. 200 oxygen per second. No, it's 200 oxygen per second for the entire thing. Oh, but times 4. Yeah, you're correct. That's 800 oxygen per second. Yeah. I can see that. All right, we've got a little bit more space over here. Yeah. I beat it at the end. Oh. I think we need one of these. I think one of these will be fine. No bacon overload? Oh, good thing you asked. We're gonna be overload. Oh, that's actually pretty good. We're gonna be hitting this cooling tower over here, which is great. Mostly because... Oh, and actually we're also... But that's fine as well. It's going both ways. But there's no beacon overload. Like they're not going to be interacting with each other over here. So these beacons over here... I mean, this is going to be a 3-5 beacon. This over here is going to be a 3-5 beacon. We're going to turn that into a 3-4 beacon. I think it will be fine. Shit. Yeah, it needs to be one further off. Yeah, the tree overload is going to be a thing, but now it should be fine. If the cooling towers hit the outer beacons, can't you just 5-5 the inner one? True. But then again, the cooling towers do want all the speed they can get. But we could then 5-5 the inner one. That is true. Actually, I kind of... Or at least not 5-5, but we could 4-5 it. Maybe even 5-5. Actually, we could just 5-5 it. Eh. Won't be this over there. And then you over there. 5, 5. There you go. Now it should be fine. And 3-5 and 5 3-5 3-5. So constructing interference double the wavelength. Yes, but this is now a 5-5 beacon, and this will only affect these 4 buildings over here. These are the 3-5 beacons, and they will be affecting all the buildings over here plus the cooling tower. Kids. So that'll be perfectly fine. And then these over here, I mean, we need about 1,000. We need, if these are running at 5-5 beacons, we need 1,000 and a bit. Or let's do the proper calculation. Proper calculation over here would mean that this thing over here has a crafting speed of 7.5. Okay, we're doing one more calculation one more time. So it's 3.333333 crafts per second at crafting speed 1 times 7.5. There will be 25 crafts per second. We need, what do we need? We need 50 nitrogen per craft. So this times 50. That means we need a total of 1,250 nitrogen per second. We do know that all of these over here are making 28 per second. So 28 times 8. That makes 224. And then these need to be at crafting speed 5. So 1,250 divided by 224. We need to be at the crafting speed of 5.6 over here for all of these buildings over here to match the input over there. And with only a beacon over here of 3-5, which let's compare that real quick. Oops. Is this still a 3-5 beacon? This is still a 3-5 beacon. With a 3-5 beacon and speed pointers in here, we go all the way up to a crafting speed of 6. So all of these over here have a crafting speed of 6. So we are definitely making enough nitrogen over here to feed into this thingamabob over there to make liquid nitrogen. And not only that, we now got this very cool looking flower build. And I'm confident that this over here will work as intended. We just need to top off this over here with some steam. But that is fine. That is fine. We do need a little bit of logic over here. And that's also one of the things that kind of went wrong over here. If we go to this thing over here, you might notice that... Not this one over here, this one over here. You might notice that this tank over here is full of water. I guess it's fine for now. We're definitely not topping it off with any more water. However, we should have probably combined this pump over here, maybe either with this tank or maybe with both of these over here, to set a limit that we only kind of want to have, like, at most maybe 1,000 or something like that in both of these tanks at most. So this one over here should have turned off earlier. But that's fine. That's fine. All right. All right. And then, of course, the final part of the puzzle. Don't do it like that. Then we don't hit the beacon. That's exactly not how to... Motherfucker. That beacon? Wait a minute. Oh. All right, I need a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back, and then we're going to finish this thing off. All right. We got the numbers in. Perfect. Good. Okay, final touches for you. The power wires. And I kind of think about it. How about we just place them over here? Wait a minute. We're gonna get there in a second. We do need this as a top-up input for one of these. Yeah, just place them over here. Yeah, that'll be fine. And isn't Beacon 3x3 and the Sparse 2x2 without power? Sorry, what? Isn't Beacon 3x3 and the Sparse 2x2 without power? Oh, the space. The beacon is 3x3, yes. And the range of the beacon is 2, if that's what you mean. So is this supposed to produce something that you bring out? Yes. This is just going to be liquid nitrogen. And that's going to be over here. And getting the liquid nitrogen out, that's not going to be too much of an issue. This is only making 450 liquid nitrogen per second. Actually, what is it going to be making? Yeah, about 450 liquid nitrogen per second. So we can combine, I mean, for the output over here, we can just combine up these pipes over here. Like just do this, that, and then... Technically, we could do a cross like this, but then they're still not really connected. But that's going to be the output. All right. Also, we're going to be doing 100 crafts per second over here, which does mean we need 500 gasoline per second. It's a gas guzzler. It's an insane gas guzzler. 500 gasoline per second. Into 500 liquid nitrogen per second. Yeah, that pretty much matches up. To think about it. And yeah, it's making 500 liquid nitrogen per second because we are going to be doing 100 crafts per second. Which does mean we're going to be making 10,000 steam per second over here. And we need 10,000 water per second. Yeah, that's a bit. All right, one more thing about the oxygen. Now, that it is quite true that we do... I will probably put in an oxygen system over here later on. We could try to export it. We could try to move it around. Maybe we do want to export oxygen. I'm always a little bit on the fence about putting oxygen on a train. Because it feels kind of silly, in my opinion. As usually, it's more efficient to make the oxygen on site. But then again, looking at some of these recipes over here, the oxygen demands are not that high. And maybe oxygen trains, well, oxygen trains feels just wrong. But maybe we find some recipes in here. I mean, rocket fuel, for example. Rocket fuel would actually be a good example because we don't really need a lot of oxygen per second over here to get that in. But oxygen trains definitely would be banging up the train network quite a bit because there would just be so many trains of oxygen running around everywhere. Groundbuster, hello there. Welcome. But what we could do, now this might be an option. We could maybe put something next to this where, and this actually, the more I think about it, the more sense this makes. We could put something like a coal bed gas extraction next to this one. Because that does require oxygen, which I don't really want to make, to be perfectly honest, by means of electrolyzers. But we could sink this oxygen over here with some pressurized water and some filtration media into coal bed gas. And then coal bed gas over here, we can either turn that into coal gas, we can turn that into... Coal bed gas has a whole bunch of nice... We could straight up turn that into refined syngas over here. Or into acid gas and stuff like that. Coal bed gas does have some really nice usages. And then just sink it into that. I would rather do that. Alright. Lovely build. Gasoline still required. And just troubleshooting some SSDs that came out of the system IT I sent you. Are they shaped like a banana? Because if they're shaped like a banana, then I might know the issue. Alright. And look at that. It actually fits quite well right over here. right? And it's gonna be like either Ragamuffin over here is gonna be very pissed off because it kind of looks a bit like that pissed off symbol, or it's gonna be a flower on top of Ragamuffin's head, one or both. All right. Not really the thing we actually wanted to do today, but I think this is gonna be very good for us to have. What do we need over here? We're gonna need. Oh, we're actually not too far away from that. And is that mostly covered? It's not even covered. We do need a little bit of landfill over here. Actually, I might just delete this train station over here because this was a stupid idea. So we're gonna empty out this train station over here. I think we have enough space and the landfill on site to get in a filtration media import over there. Yes, and then we can finish it off. No, they had 1.9 PBWs and they were rated for 600 TBWs. I guess petabyte writes and terabyte writes? I guess. Again, sometimes abbreviations, you just sit there and you go like, oh, could be anything. But I guess you kind of, you more than tripled out the write operations then. Here we go, here we go. Good. Yeah, I mean, SSDs, pretty nice and fast, of course, always. But they are kind of limited on their write operations. Which you rarely max out. Oh, we don't even need to do anything over here. Like, I'm kind of thinking of turning my storage server into an SSD storage server. Because magnetic disks, of course, are nice to have. And they're also pretty much robust and stable. But since I don't really have that many write operations, Bolt is more interested in BBWs. Oh, yes. Big, bouncy woman. There we go. Good. Close enough. Shit, what is it actually? BBWs. Like I said, again, abbreviations could mean anything. Oh, Bacon Beautifuls. Yes. All right. Big beautiful woman. Oh, shit. Yes, of course. Beautiful. Not bouncy. What the fuck, man? Here you go. Put it over there. And then if we put you, say, somewhere over there. That reaches the rest of them. Perfect. You're still not connected to power somehow. Did I not? No, you're one too low. That's why. There we go. Good. And then everything else can be built over here. Also, make sure that we can get rid of these trees over here. Here we go. Here we go. All right. It's kind of interesting that this cliff somehow manages to survive in this entire thing over here. It's kind of surprising, actually. Yeah, I'll be fine. Good. There's more cliff over there that we can get rid of. Yeah, blow it up. Take it apart. Yep. All right. Yeah, this looks like a proper setup. And we also only need a single water pump to actually make it a thing. All right. The bot's built this for now. We're going to have to wait for all these inputs over there. In the meantime, I guess there's going to be just like a random water pump. Just like maybe, I guess, sitting over here somewhere. This will be fine. You make water. And we're not going to be topping it up with water over here. We're going to be topping it up with steam. So we got one steam boiler over here. And now the only thing that's missing over here is some kind of logic over here to fill up this tank over here with the... Oh. Yeah. I already see the issue over here. Then again, we can probably do something like this. But then again, I kind of like to double pump it. Nah, don't double pump it. Actually, the more you think about it, we do... just take out these middle pipes over here. These middle pipes over here, we have to redo these. It's kind of a bit of a stupid idea. Alright, alright. Let's put you over there. Yep, that will still work. The liquid nitrogen. Okay, let's use this one over here. We don't want to double pump it. But you come from over here somewhere. Doesn't really matter. You go over there somewhere. How long have you been doing Factorio gameplays? Way too long, man. Way too long. I mean, how long? This long. I've been playing Factorio. I don't even know how many thousands of hours I've played Factorio. Way too long. Way too long. But this over here is a gorgeous build, and I'm very happy about it. All right, and this one will be going out straight, and then this one over here will be going around. That base, yep. That UPS dip over here as well. And yes, it drives the 3 times the related write operations. Are you sure about 3 times? It's more like 3,000 times. I mean, if you're at 1.9 petabyte writes and they're rated for 6,000. Oh, wait a minute. No, you're correct. It's 1.3 times. I only looked like at Peta and Terra, and I was already like, wait a minute, that's already like a difference of 1,000. But nah, you're correct. It's 3 times. For some reason, I thought it was like 3,000 times. All right. Well, we could still do this. But how do we get you in? Let's do the top up first. Let's just keep working on the top up. So the top up. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I mean, for the top up, I think the easiest way to do it is just to get all the information over here, make a big information loop, connect it up to the pump, and we're only going to be activating the pump if all input signals meet the conditions, the output will be true. It is true when there's no inputs. There's currently no inputs. If everything in here is less than, say, 1,000. That means all of these need less than 1,000 liquids in here together. We might need to tweak this value over here, but as soon as we reach like 1,000 steam in here, or 1,000 water in there, or 1,000 water in general in the loop, or 1,000 steam in the loop, this pump will turn off. Will it though? Wait a minute. Let me go again. If all input signal meets the conditions, the output will be true. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's not going to be all. It should be something like anything. If any of the input signals meet the conditions, the output will be true. So if we fill up with 1,000 water, it's false if there's no inputs. In cases like this, if you're not really sure, I think the best way to do it is just with 2 decider combinators. Just put 2 decider combinators down and use those. Like one over there and one over there. Because we've got the entire information over here and over there. And then we can decide over here. And we just do it directly. 1 for water. If we can find water in here somewhere. There you go. 1 for water. And 1 for steam. There we go. And then do we need to combine the outputs over here? So this one over here will be deciding for the water criteria and this one for the steam criteria. So let's maybe just use any kind of signal, maybe the checkmark signal. Like, you're gonna emit the checkmark signal as long as water is less than 1,000, and you're gonna emit the checkmark signal as long as steam is less than 1,000. Good, that'll work. Do we need another combinator for this then? I mean, we could hook this up to you. Let's just hook it up real quick, just to see what we can get out of this. And then your criteria would be like, if this is greater than 1, you'll be active. If one of the conditions is not met anymore, then this will stop. If both conditions are met, we get a signal value of 2, and the pump will be enabled. If one of them stops, doesn't matter which one, it will stop. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. I like that. Alright, alright. But we still need to get this liquid nitrogen out of here. Somehow. And actually, now that I think about it... Wait a minute. Are we being stupid again? I mean, there's a high chance of us being stupid. It kind of runs in the game. But let's maybe try this. Okay, you're connected now? Okay, we're back to these connections over here. The problem is we can't really get the crossover connection like this. But what we could do is just have 2 distinct pipes going up, and then we're fine. Then we don't need to worry about any of this. So we could just go up like this. And we could go up like this. And then we try to connect it over there somewhere. Because you could be then all the way over there. And we could go pretty far with this one. Actually go all the way like this. Oh! Bellanair! Hello there! Welcome to me figuring out this beautiful build we made today. And I do hope this will be working because it looks gorgeous. But it does look more... Bellanair, how are you doing? Thank you so much for your lovely raid. Megatron, we just got raided by Bellanair. You do know what you need to do, right? Please do tell me Bellanair's favorite anime and why that anime is Bellanair's favorite. Good, good, good. And Bellanair, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Guys, we just got raided by Bellanair. If you don't know who Bellanair is, get over there, check him out for yourself. He's always doing some kind of amazing games over there. Always doing most amazing indie games. I saw your stream title today before I went live, but I already misplaced it. Nevertheless, we can just give you a shout out, and then we know what it was. It was Games and Demos. God damn it. God damn it. Also, Megatron has a bit of the pre-shakes. He's not answering yet. There he is.
A raid by Bellanair. Your timing is as absurdly untimely as bold Vikings' urge to use the bathroom.
That's kind of
Bellanair,
true.
that self-styled king of Pringles, is very fond of the anime Gurren Lagann. It's an epic tale of drilling, determination, and giant mechs. You see, Bellanair finds inspiration in the protagonist's no-quit spirit and self-belief. Turning the impossible into the possible, the show resonates with Bellanair's own wish to conquer his trials, or perhaps his Pringle cans. So, Bellanair, yes, I applaud you for your impeccable taste. Now let the rest of us wallow in the brilliance of my presence here. Yes, it's all about me, Megatron.
I have no clue where you got the Pringles can from, but Bellanair, have you ever watched Gurren Lagann? If you do, it's amazing, right? If you didn't, it's amazing, right? Nevertheless, guys, be sure to check out Bellanair. What did you do today? You did Shape Hero Factory. Was really, really cool. I think I got a key for that as well. I have to check it out at some point in time. I mean, it's kind of a bit of the downside, us playing Factorio all the time. I'm getting keys for so many things that some of the times I just sit there and go like, when do I find the time for this or that? There's like way too much to play again. Here we go. Here we go. From when to when was Nachtruhe again? Oh, that's a good question, but it should be now, more or less, like past 11 p.m. So you got some obnoxious neighbors. And Shape Hero Factory is one of the demo downloads for. I need to check it out sometime in a week. Yeah. Maybe if it's the time for it. I should probably check it out maybe before TwitchCon, because if I go to TwitchCon and I run into the devs over there and they go like, I'm doing a lot of Factorio, probably the first question is going to be like, hey, did you check out my game? And I'm like, yes, it was amazing. Absolutely. 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think it's also regional, because sometimes it's like 10 p.m. and I think sometimes it's 11 p.m. Here we go. Okay, we want to connect to this thing over there. Good, 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 good. But nevertheless, welcome Raiders of Bellanair, and welcome to our small game of Factorio over here. We've been building this map for, well, a bit. We're still playing the same map. If you got raided over here like a year ago with Bellanair, yep, this is still the same map. We're still playing Pyanodons over here, and Pyanodons is still the, well, basically the factory that keeps demanding more stuff. We are finally upgraded to the next science tier. We're finally in Pi Science Pack trees. Though currently I think Pi Science Pack 3 is kind of a bit stuck. We didn't really look too much into it because we're kind of focusing on some other stuff right now. But yeah, Pi Science 3 over here is still kind of stuck. And I do remember why that is. And that is because the production over here is kind of stuck of these brakes. And the brakes over here are stuck because we're not making enough aramid fiber. We need to increase our production of aramid fiber because currently this is where aramid fiber is coming from. And as you can see, well, it's currently not really moving because of lack of sulfuric acid. Don't tell me there's... Oh, fuck. There's still like a 1-1 train for sulfuric acid over here. Did we never improve this one over there? I guess we never improved your sulfuric acid over here. Which makes even more sense for us to finally upgrade this aramid fiber build over here into something that is better. And that's technically currently what we're working on. We're currently centralizing the liquefied or the liquid nitrogen production over here into this lovely centralized build over here, which has this almost recursive pattern over here. It's not really that recursive, but we do got like this very, very nice circular pattern over here, which makes this such a nice build. Let's also put in the speed modules over here, there, and there. Also, don't forget them over here, there, and here, because we will need all the speed that we can get over here. And of course, to make liquid nitrogen, you need the metric ton of nitrogen. That's coming from these buildings over here. And then we got these 4 compressors over here in the middle. And this is actually a really nice setup over here. These compressors over here in the middle take the nitrogen, take some water and some gasoline, and do the gas-water shift to turn it into liquid nitrogen and steam. And usually you hook up one of these cooling towers directly to the machine itself to regurgitate the steam over here into water and feed it back in itself. But over here we have more something like a ring buffer, though technically not really a ring buffer because that's not how ring buffers work. They work differently. But we have built these machines over here into a ring. So the steam that this one makes over here goes into this cooling tower that turns it into water, which then pushes the water into the next machine that turns it back into steam, which turns it in this cooling tower back into water, which pushes into the next machine. And then we more or less got like this entire ring conclusion over there where we just push water and steam around in a circle. The only thing we need to do over here is to occasionally top it off with some water, or in this case steam, because we don't really have access over here to this tank over here. So we top it off with steam, which we then turn into water. But yeah, we do need to occasionally top it off because sadly, even though this is a perfect loop of 100 water to 100 steam and 100 steam to 100 water, rounding errors do happen in Factorio. So a top off is a must. And that's where this part comes in. And actually, let's see if this works. Here we go. Where's this pipe for that one? That's over there. And then you connect up like this over there. There we go. Good. There's now 600 water in there. 1,000 water, and now you've turned yourself off. We might need to increase these values over here for the internal buffer. At the moment, it's 1,000. I don't think 1,000 is enough. I think we do need more, but we can tweak these values the moment this machine over here starts. The important part is that this valve over here actually does shut off. That's the important part. All right. The only thing that's missing over here is a connection over here with the gasoline. We already got this pipeline over here. We already got the pipeline connection over here to the output. One thing we should do over here before we start this thing off is to make sure that this is no longer a syngas provider. This thing over here is going to become the liquid nitrogen provider. There it is. We don't have that one yet. And also the other important part is we do need some more inputs over here because we do need some filtration media over here. That will be coming from over here. Filtration media. 2.8 requester, please. Let's also double check the production over here real quick. Okay, we're good. We're good. If the belts are full, we are good. And then the only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that this thing over here will be fed accordingly. And there's also a very nice pattern for... Okay. There's also a very nice pattern for these filtration medias to go around in a circle. Well, we could move them around in a circle if we want to. We could still, I mean, it used to be that we had like a small circle inside of these buildings over here. And since we copied this template over from over here, we had this small circle over here. But now we are gonna move over to probably a big circle. Because we can just move you along like this, then move you down like this. You go straight, you go along like this. That was too early. And you move along like this, and then here we go. And now we got that basically in big. The load is the wrong direction, it is? Sure about that? This one's fine. And I don't think there's any loaders over here. So it should be fine in my opinion. Or do you mean a different loader, Fenring? Maybe I missed something. We will see. I mean, I will just hook it up, and if there's still an issue... Which one of the 20,000? All of them. Every loader. Every loader is the wrong way around. Alright. And now comes the magical challenge of us having to connect up into this somehow. Maybe, can we use another? Oh, we could just use this one over there. This will be fine. And off goes the gasoline. I'm not hearing anything moving yet. There's gasoline in here. Ah, that's why. We forgot the most important part of the pipe. Actually, that's good. Did it get stuck? I guess it did get stuck because there's now 100 water in here. There's 300 steam in there. There's a bit of water in here, but there's no nitrogen in here. Oh, that's the issue. Why is there no nitrogen in here? Oh, I see why. Here we go, that'll be fine. You got the same issue over here? No, you're fine. How did that happen over there? Oh, it should be fine. And there's definitely some... Wait a minute. That's this part over here. And then over there it's fine again. Alright, yeah, you got a little bit... You're missing that nitrogen over here. I do think we need more water in the system. I just kind of want to see how this behaves with a little bit more water in it. I'm actually kind of surprised. Input signals. Okay, there's 2,100 water in here somewhere. Oh, and this one over there. There we go. There we go. There's the circle. Oh, speeds up. Goes faster. I do like a bit of an oscillation ring like this. That's cool. But I think we can increase the water levels a little bit more. Let's go to like 5,000 in total. There we go. That's some nice oscillation. It's amazing. I love it. It's also loud as fuck. There we go. Good. Let's have a look at that real quick. Liquid nitrogen. Nitrogen. There we go. Boop. 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 Spoink. Spoink. There we go. Really? That's what's happening over here. That is such an insane number. Until you realize that you don't have enough filtration media production, I think we do. I mean, keep in mind, the filtration media production over here. We took out the beacons over here because we had power issues. If we put the beacons back in, these belts over here will be full entirely. But yeah, how much filtration media does this thing eat? It's 1 every 4 seconds at crafting speed of 6. So it's 1 per second, 6. It's 24 filtration media. For the soft power, yes, but this fix over here, that is from quite some time ago. That is from like even before we made any of the new power plants. I just never put the beacons back. We still occasionally have not enough nitrogen coming in. It sometimes stalls. Oh, I see why. There we go. I mean, technically, this is robbing the place of like a quarter of the nitrogen that we're making. Just a singular missing oxygen vent over here. There we go. Full speed! There we go. There we go. This is a lovely build. I really enjoy this one. This is great. And yeah, we're only going to make one of these. I don't think we need more than one of these. This is enough steam to be pushed around in a very nice build. This over here is also as optimal as it can get. We can already see that this thing over here is not even reaching its pump maxing speed. So the amount of nitrogen over there is going in as fast as it can. So that's great over there as well. That's great over there as well. Everybody's getting filtration media. And we should be backing up on liquid nitrogen kind of fast. Yeah, we should be making about 500 liquid nitrogen per second. So it will take about a bit over here to fill up this train over there. But now we have stuff available over here for crafting. You could siphon off the steam for the areas that need steam. You could horribly lock your base up with the feedback loops. I mean, keep in mind, we can't really use all of this steam for crafting over here. But to be perfectly honest, the moment we start adding pipes to this thing over here, this thing will instantly turn bad. Because pipe speeds, like liquid speeds and pipes over here are going to be an issue. Now, of course, we do have the tanks over here. We could grab from the tanks, very true. But then again, look at this. There's never really that much steam inside of these tanks. Even the water. Where's the water even? No, the water is being balanced over here. That's where the water is. I guess because, I don't know, maybe this was the slowest machine. Who knows? There we go. But yeah, we do have like steam speeds over here of, what did we say? 1,250? No, that's the input over there. About 2,000 steam per second or something like that. Over here in the ring buffer. Times 4, 8,000 steam per second. Or even, actually, no, we know exactly what we make over here. 10,000 steam per second is what we make over here. And also 10,000 steam per second is what we compensate over here. Without the usage of pumps, and that's actually the more important part. We're not having a singular pump on here, with the exception of the top-off pump, which is fine. But we don't have a single pump in this setup over here to push around 10,000 steam per second. That's the important part. Because the more pumps you add, well, the more laggy your game gets. We do got some pumps over here. There could maybe be the argument be made that we maybe not need these pumps over here, but I usually do tend to over pump instead of under pump. But yeah, this is great. This is really, really great. And now we're just making tons and tons and tons of liquid nitrogen. And what are all the alerts on the map? That's a good question. What is this alert? No way. Missing labs. What the fuck? Why are we out of labs? Are we not making labs? We are making labs over here. How the fuck? We are out of iron plates. Oh, because I remember. That's okay. That's the thing I want to fix. That's the thing we're going to be fixing today. We got this one train station out there that has some issues. It's a requester and a provider at the same time. Or I think it's a requester and a provider at the same time. But we're also pushing liquids into it, which causes a train that comes in from the outside to sometimes not be able to fully unload itself, which also causes the whole system over here to be locked up every now and then. And we need to fix that real quick. There we go. And let's fix that real quick, and then I think we're good. Because we do got an extra long stream coming up on first day. I mean, on first day, we're going to be starting off with some Factorio. All the way up to probably 11:30 or something like that. And then at 11:30, maybe a little bit earlier, I do have to check out the GTFO 10 Chambers stream, or the 10 Chambers GTFO stream on the side. Because on first day at midnight, we will be joining up with some of the GTFO devs. Actually, probably whoever they left at the office, because it's also midnight over there. We got like the worst slot ever for this thing, actually, if you think about it. But then again, we got the opportunity to play with the development team and some other people of the testing team of GTFO for their special event of finishing every map in GTFO in 96 hours. And currently, I'm actually not quite sure how good they're doing. Let me have a look over there real quick. All right, they're almost at the halfway point. They're at 36 expeditions out of 83. And they still got left 2 days, 12 hours, and a couple of minutes. Which means, yeah, in 12 hours, they will be at the halfway point. So they basically got like 12... they have to do 6 expeditions in 12 hours, which is not a lot of time if you think about it. I mean, do keep in mind, they do play with speedrunners and bug testers over there. So they do usually play a bit faster than the average persons. But still, they kind of calculated it up. I mean, it is about... It's exactly 83 rundowns or 83 missions. And you got 96 hours for it. So that's an average of 1.5 hours per mission. Which is not a lot if you think about it. Okay, we need to be... That's where we make the toll oil. Where's the thing we actually need to go to? It's somewhere over here, isn't it? I'm just flying around like an idiot. No, it's down here. There it is. But currently they're being covered with the speedrunners, so that's fine. But, and that's probably going to bite me in the butt a bit. They did kind of say that they're going to be doing rundown 8 all the way at the end. So they want to complete every other rundown first before they switch over to rundown 8. And since my slot is on first day, and it's kind of like in the last 12-hour bracket, we're probably going to hit by something really, really bad. Like a really hard mission. It's going to be horrible. All right. Yeah, here's the problem. You're not really getting a lot of ammonia in. You are enabled. You're standing at a requester. You're not unloading yourself. That's one of the issues. Why are you not unloading yourself? Because that's why. There is a cable missing over here for these pumps. And... that was something that we've done last time around, where we tried to update some of these stations over here with the latest design. There's a problem. We can try to fix this locally, real quick. Just make a blueprint out of this real quick. And pocket pots. Pocket pot puts down the lamp. There we go. Now, we need a piece of train track over here. Not really? Okay, sorry, delete all of this. Actually, kind of surprised. Can you just copy-paste train stations and place them wherever? No. Alright, never mind. Pum 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 pum, pum 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 pum. But yeah, the ammonia train over here, sitting around like this, that's not good. Yeah, copy it over a little bit better. Just copy it over like this, it'll be fine. There we go. And what we need is a green wire from over there to over there to over there to over there. And then we copy it over again. Actually, we just cut it out again. There we go. Have I played all the R8 missions? Nope. We're still locked, or I'm still stuck behind the second half of the rundown B4. Like mission B4. And it's only a B mission, so that might make you think like, that should be easy, right? Well, not really. It's like the final rundown, the last of the B missions, and that is already on a difficulty scale of like a standard E mission. Alright, you're picking up ammonia, which means we are hopefully getting ammonia over here, but we still got the same issue over here, where we are pumping in ammonia from the side over here, which could cause this place over here to lock itself up. Let's see, we need to solve this better. And the way to solve this is... yeah. We're not going to react to this thing over there. We're going to be reacting to these tanks over there. R8 is the one that has two-sided? Yes, it's entirely two-sided. Like, you got like the left side and the right side of 108. Also, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, there's multiple issues over here. There's this green wire over here that is connected to all of this shite over there. And there's a red wire over here that's connected. What the hell's going on over here? No. This green wire over here, stop that. You go into there, you go into there. This one over there is actually also not the correct combinator I want. We want to filter out the signal over here. So green wire goes to there. We got a little bit of signal contamination. I think that is already the issue that we have over here. Just straight up signal contaminations. Ammonia over there. Pum, 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 pum. There we go. And then multiply that by 1. And put out ammonia. There we go. Now, we do get like the signal in for the oleochemicals. We get the signal in for the lead plates and for the ammonia. But out comes only the signal for the ammonia, which is what we need over here for you to react to. And you open up if this thing over here is at less than 5,000, which is correct. So a train can now come over and start dumping its contents into the air. Don't forget to hydrate. I probably forgot to hydrate. There we go. Good. But that should be fixed over here as well. But we did do some more of these fixes over here for some other of these liquid train stations over there. You seem to be fine. You seem to be fine. Actually, no, you're fine as well. They do seem to be fine. But we have to be careful when we update these over here. That's the other thing. We can't just update these train stations willy-nilly. We do have to make sure that things over here do kind of fit. And if they don't fit and we have to force it, we have to make sure that we are forcing it in a good way. Good. We are also completely and utterly backed up on guts. There are so many guts over here. Like, there are so many guts over here. Wow. Lovely. Look at all the creatures being butchered over here. It's amazing. The rocks over here. The rocks... Did we not put the fix in for the rocks over here? For the acid over there? We did. For the formic acid. Is formic acid... It's a gas. It has a gas symbol. It's a gas. It's not a liquid, even though it looks like a liquid. It's a gas. Wait, why do we get gas out of... Well, never mind. I'm not asking questions. Good. Where's the vent pipe? There it is. Oh. Good. How is biomass doing over here? Biomass is still being picked up. I think it was a very good idea to switch these around from requesters to providers, because now we got way more biomass moving around. How is the Yotoi doing over here? We got a bit of everything over here. You're still complaining about an ingredient shortage. You're mostly complaining about biomass. I'm actually kind of surprised that biomass over here is actually now an issue. And you're complaining about that because we never set you up as a requester. That's why you're doing that. So good thing we double checked over here. Which also does mean that we will... Let's just take you out real quick. You're going to open up if everything over here is less than 6,000. Here we go. That's what we get for switching around the station and not paying all the attention. So a biomass train could come over now. This train is going to some kind of biomass requester. We're just going to force it over here. Here, go over there and then find your path. There we go. So that we can at least make the Yotoi plants over here. How about the Yotoi aloe seeds over there? Or the trees over here? Or the fruits over here? Not all of them are running. So we still have an issue over here with not getting in. Now it's gravel. Now we have an issue over here with a certain lack of gravel. We do bring in stone over here, which we do turn over here into gravel, but it just seems that we are not providing enough gravel over here in general. You need to dump the copy somewhere? Sure. Where's Groundbuster Original? Where's Mr. Buster Ground? You're over here somewhere, aren't you? Where are you actually? There we go. That's Profispieler over there. Yes, King Arthur, Acromion, Dater. Ah, there he is. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, let's put you... Hey, where do we do a lot of ground pounding? Also, I kind of have the feeling that this island over there is getting very much populated, but that's fine. Oh, here's a nice spot. Look at that. Perfect. It fits like a charm. Good, 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 good. Excellent. Very good, actually. So, things to do that I might do on the side, things to do that we might do on stream. We definitely do need to increase our titanium production, especially if we go into more of the aramid fiber production. That's definitely something we need to increase. Let's have a quick peek at what we need to do for titanium in the future. So, we're definitely going to be switching over from titanium ore into on-site processing all the way up into, I guess... Titanium grade 3, maybe even titanium grade 4. Yeah, titanium grade 4 seems fine. So titanium grade 4 is going to be the thing that we're going to be exporting. So whenever we have a titanium mine out there, we're immediately going to be turning that into titanium grade 4. Because that is just physical ore processing over here. Even though that is for the residue, that is for a later stage. That is part of tier 3 processing. So, but it's mostly just ball milling, sorting, crushing. There we go. What do we do with the grade 2? More crushing. It's mostly crushing until we get all the way up to titanium grade 4. And then the only thing we're going to be exporting is titanium grade 4. Good. And then we get into the first stage. This is already something we do where we combine that with Mimic into powdered titanium and titanium pulp stage 3. Or what else do we do over here? Yeah, that's what we do. The powdered titanium over here, that is what gets into titanium enriched dust, which we could then either turn into the pulp or straight up into molten titanium, but we should turn that into the pulp. And then the pulp over here, is there anything better we can do that? Okay, we do need grease for that. I'm not quite sure if we actually already have a proper grease setup or not. But we then go through the pulp stages over here with more grease over there, all the way into tier 3. Then titanium pulp stage 3, we turn into titanium overflow waste, which I think is also the stuff that we already have quite a bit over here, which you then can start to recycle. The waste over here, we can cook that into pulp stage 4, which we can cook into purified titanium pulp. Good. And then titanium pulp, purified titanium pulp over there. Yeah, we want to get to the purified titanium pulp regardless. which we can then turn into high-grade titanium powder, which we can then turn into concentrated titanium. And then at the stage of concentrated titanium, we can turn that into high-grade titanium. And that's then the last step we can do for now, which we can then turn into even more molten titanium. Good, 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 good. You need some decision help? Ruskaya, Inagia, or Barada? Inagia. Definitely Inagia. And then we already go up to a very good level of titanium. But if we go back down the steps over here, anything that is in here that is going to be scary. Biofilm, we already have quite a bit. Sulfuric acid, doesn't really matter too much. Mimic is already something that we do over here, that we already have available. Where was all that grease? Wait a minute. Where did we see all that grease? That's for the stage 1 stuff. There we go. So for the enriched dust. However, we could skip that entire grease part. The titanium enriched dust over here, it's fine, but we can just we can just go this route over here and just turn that over here into molten titanium, or alternatively, we go into pulp stage 1, where we then need some grease to move along. Pulp stage 2, where we need even more grease to move along. And then we're at pulp stage 3, where we need sulfuric acid to go along, which does give us... this does give us most of the purified titanium pulp over here. This is actually not too bad. I mean, that's the thing. We've got like 2 paths over here which we can go with our titanium. And we're definitely gonna have pulp stage 3, which we just need to cook in the purified and titanium overflow waste. And then the powdered over here. Yeah, it's not gonna be that much grease. I think it will be fine. Now, I'm pretty sure we don't have a grease train. Nah, we don't have anything like a grease train. And I think we have not even remotely set up anything in terms of grease yet. So as the final step, let's have a quick look at grease production. It's not too bad, actually. I mean, to make grease, you can either take some tin chromium alloy, some low distillates, and some lubricant to turn that into grease, or alternatively, we don't have that one yet. Nextlet plate, lard, and lubricant. Or we can get it of toothbrush as part of a third recipe. So this one over here is the way to go. Low distillates. And lubricant. Funnily enough, we could just make grease out of bio oil. I mean, we only need a good amount of low distillates. And currently, well, then we also have to handle medium and high. Making it of bitumen makes the most sense. Low distillates. There is the issue over here that low distillates is not really something that is backing up over here. I mean, we do turn our low distillates over here occasionally into kerosene, but we do require the kerosene. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. Yeah, kerosene is definitely something that we need. And we don't really have much over here in terms of... Wait a minute, that's over there. It's over here. In the old refinery. Yeah, we're not really backing up on low distillates. We do have a bit over here. Very true, and there's actually quite a bit going in over there. We do export it. Do we import it somewhere? We do. Really? Oh! Oh! What's this? I guess we do make grease! We're just not exporting it. Because of the diamond production, of course we do. And 100 low distillates and for lubricant, and then another 100 to make the lubricant to grease. Yep. So we just need to beef this up a bit. This is still a very simple setup. We need to beef this up a little bit to make it go a little bit faster, and then we can export it from over there for whatever we need it. We also do need it for the diamonds, but I don't really think we need that much grease over here for the diamonds. Like grease is one of those things. It's more or less an advanced lubricant. that we have sitting around. All right. But I'll think we're good for today. That will be it. I'm very happy with what we have achieved today. Even though, again, it feels like we didn't really do much. But then again, we made this beautiful flower over here, which will make us all the liquid nitrogen that we need for quite some time. The redeem reminder? The redeem reminder? The redeem reminder. Marius 8. Sure. Here. Marius, I will put you in. We'll do it right now. Let's do it right now. Good. Did we already put you in, mate? I thought for sure. Wait, are you over here somewhere? No. Alright. Yes, the redeem reminder is good because I was blabbering along so much that I completely lost track of everything again. Which is fine. That happens. Yeah, let's put you... Yeah, let's make a quick Marius. I'll just put Marius in, if that's fine. There we go. Yeah, get some more letters. That should be enough. Here we go. Then we got MA. Then we need something like an R. And this is basically an R. Then we need an I. Then we need the U. That's basically a U. And an S. That's basically an S. Or as we all know it, Mayoi. Alright. Let's turn this into an R. Pum, 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 pum. 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 And then remove these. Remove these. Put this one in there. Remove U. U. That's an R. Turn this into a U. There we go. Turn this into an S. Here we go. That's an S, right? Wait, that's the wrong way around. Whoop. There we go. One Marius. Let's see. We already got the name over there. Let's put here. Right over there. Good. And Simrock, yeah, yours. I remember yours, but we kind of did not do yours. Let's find the original Simrock. There must be a Simrock around here somewhere. Simrock, you must be in here, right? Yes, you are in here. You're probably over here somewhere. It's got time. Yep. Let's see. Yes, Simrock. Tiles, please. Then set tiles. There we go. Right over there. Good. You wanted the water feature. Yeah, I've not forgotten it. There you go. Good. And this over here seems to be going better now. I'm a little bit surprised that you are still open. Oh, we still got the issue over here. Really? Why? Oh, because you're connected with the red wire over here. The red wire is causing havoc, I think. Yeah, now you're off. Perfect. That's fixed as well. Anything else I missed? No, I think we got it all. Perfect. Perfect. Off we go. Last objective of the day, who we're going to raid. Actually, we already know who we're going to be raiding. There's only like one channel we're going to be raiding all week, and that is the 10 Chambers channel. Where are they? They're currently in between rounds, and they're currently sitting over there with the speedy team, the speedrunner team. And they're already way into night shift mode, so... wait a minute. That's the wrong channel. That we were about to rate 19 chambers, but we have to rate 10 chambers. Amazing. Nevertheless, thank you so much for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. German time, with some more Rimworld, where we're just going to be playing Rimworld until the colony ends, and then we're probably going to be good again. They're also going to be on break over there for a second. Those bastards. I do hope they notice my raid over there. Nevertheless, Thursday, we're going to be continuing more with Factorio, and Friday is going to be more Greg Tech New Horizons, where we're actually going to be progressing into the ludicrous voltage tier, because we got all the requirements for that. Nevertheless, thank you so much for tonight. I'll be back soon, and have an amazing evening. Good night! Also, thank you so much. Oh, they're on break, those bastards. Thank you so much for all the follows today and for all the resubs today. Thank you so much for all of those. Have a good one. Good night.